All right, everybody. We're about to get started. Dame, go on and kick that old school. All right. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to today's podcast. Yeah, don't stop. Last, last,
Max, Max Shebourgan.
hey, rest in power, my brother. Anyway, what's going on, everybody? Thanks for supporting us today here. As always, at the Ebony Star Network, we got our strong peoples. In the chat, Belmore 76, who's listening. In our main super brother, Hassan Burton, in the building. Hardest working man on social media. Man, listen, this is the first installment of why I like black women. I'm sorry, why I love black women so much. It's volume one. And I don't just to be just a me thing. Because only black men that love black women. I refuse to believe that. So brothers come and stop now. If you nurse to come up here today, I'll hold it down.
Max?
Am I still working there?
Okay, you clearing up now. Good. You good.
Sorry about that, fellas. Sorry about technical difficulties. I am going through Alabama. So, like I was saying, right? I can't be the only black man that loves black women. So I just picks up be the only expressing why he loves black women. I hope to be joined by some of my fellow brothers who will come up here and do the same. All right? But I'm going to set the tone today on why I love black women. And this is going to be a series. This is volume one. We're going to continue the series. We're going to have volume 2, 3, 4, 5, hell. We'll have all the way to fucking infinity, as far as I'm concerned. Because to me, brothers expressing their love for black women can never be too much. And if you got one brother that express hatred for black women, that's one nigga too much, as far as I'm concerned. But anyway, let's get into why I even brought this up today. You guys know I drive a truck, right? That's my business. That's what I do. I've been driving a truck now for close to 2 decades. I made a lot of money driving trucks. And that's going to be a part of our 89% series that we coming up with. And we'll be talking about that. All right? But anyway, I had a load to pick up last night. And I've done this thousands of times throughout my career. 18 years, going on 19 years now. So I had a load to pick up late last night in Bay Springs, Mississippi. All right? So let me tell you what went down. I got down there around about 6, picking up a Walmart load. There was a sister sitting in the guard shack. So I went over to check in, like we normally do. And she had an attitude. She had a pretty bad attitude. I ain't say nothing. That don't bother me. I'm used to it. It doesn't bother me. I don't let that scare me. That didn't freak me out. I didn't go run up and down the street with my hands in the air yelling, fire, fire, fire. Oh my God, a black woman has an attitude. I didn't do any of that. You know what I'm saying? I just said, okay, sweetheart, checked in, gave her my information. She took it, went back to my truck. Now, when I got back to my truck, I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Now, I've gotten in and out of my truck, I don't know, maybe 100, maybe 1,000,000 times, I don't know. All right? Because depending on what load you're picking up, you can get in and out of your truck maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, at least 20 sometimes a day. And that's not an exaggeration. Right? And you got 2 big steps you got to climb, you got to pull yourself up. Well, I wasn't really paying attention. I wanted to get back in the truck because it was cold. Now, before I go on, let me know if you guys can hear me. Dame, can you hear me? Type
Yes,
of
I
one in the
can.
chat. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so, trying to get up in the truck real fast, I pulled myself up, but I forgot to hit the when I got up on the second step. I didn't pay attention to the ice that was on the bottom step. And when I pushed off, I slipped. And when I slipped, I fell down and slammed my right knee into the top step pretty hard. It injured my knee. All right. Now I'm a tough old dude, but even I was stunned there for a minute. I was able to keep myself from falling all the way to the ground. I'm a strong dude, but I was injured pretty bad. Okay. I couldn't stand up really. I couldn't put any weight on my right knee. Not initially. I'm walking a little bit better now. You know, I got a limp, right? And it's a little swollen. But at the time, the injury was fresh. Dang, put yourself on mute. The injury was fresh, and I couldn't stand right away. I couldn't put any weight on it. So I finally got back up in the truck, trying to work my knee out, all right? Trying to put some stuff on it because I got some Bengay and all that stuff. None of that worked. Smelled like a medicine cabinet, though. And then I tried to get back down out of the truck again. Nothing doing. Knee just wouldn't hold up, right? So when the sister came back to me and told me I had to go over there to take my paperwork, it was a long way away. At least, 45 yards. And with such an injured knee, I couldn't put any weight on. I told her, I explained to her what the situation was. And she said, okay, I'll go in there and I'll let them know. Now, Dane, come on with me for one second. I gotta ask you a question.
Yeah.
You ever watch Martin?
Yeah.
What was the dude's name, the character he played, right? Where he sang that song, Don't You Know No Good, Don't You Know No Good. Who was that character? What's the name of that character?
All they got for him is that he's a mechanic. Cletus. I think the
Is
name
his
of the
name Cletus? Anybody know the name of that character? The one that plays Don't You Know No Good? Is it Cletus? No, it can't be Cletus, right? I don't think it's Cletus. Was it Jerome or something like that?
No, that's the Pimp Mac wannabe. That's
okay.
The Mac player dude.
Okay, well, the guy that sings Don't You Know No Good, right? Okay, so the manager came out. You can go back on mute. So the manager came out and looked like my man from Martin, the one that sings Don't You Know No Good. Had gold teeth in his mouth and all that stuff. Come out talking about something. Yeah, I heard you had an accident. All right, well, we're going to get your doors for you, and we're going to pull back your tandems, but I'm going to need you to come inside. I'm like, all right, my brother, but, you know, I got this injured leg, and I can't really put no pressure on it right now. All right, but I'm going to need you to come inside. My brother, I can't put any pressure on this knee right now. All right, well, I'm going to go on open your door. You're going to back on in, and we're going to take care of you. All right, cool. So I'm sitting there getting loaded, right? Now, I got there at 6, mind you, in the evening yesterday. They didn't get me the hell out of there until 7 in the morning, right? All right, so I pulled out. Dude gonna come in talking about, all right, when we got you loaded, we got your doors closed, you can put your tandems back, but we're gonna need you to come inside to sign the paperwork. I said, brother, I just told your manager that I injured my leg. The sister came in there and told you that I injured my leg. She saw the whole thing happen. I cannot put any pressure on my leg right now, okay? And so I got out of the truck anyway and tried it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't take that initial step, right? So I'm standing there leaning up against my trailer so I don't fall. Well, we're going to fireman carry you over there so you can sign your paperwork. Brother, you're not carrying me nowhere. Here's the issue. Just bring the paperwork out to me and I'll sign it. Nah, we don't do that over here. We don't take no paperwork to nobody. Brother, it's a very simple process. Just bring the paperwork out and sign it. It's the same thing as me going in there and signing it as you bringing it out to me and signing it. You got clipboards. Nah. You're going to have to come on inside. All right, well, you know what? I'm going to call my company. So I calls my company, talk to my dispatcher. He said, what? He said, you injured your knee? I'm like, yeah. He said, okay, well, tell them to come out and just give you the paperwork. No problem. He calls down there, same thing. So I call my dispatcher back. We call the broker. Now, the broker was a Becky, right? Now, this ninja comes out. Hey, man, I'm going to need you to come inside. I told you that we can't do this and that. And then the guys that I was working with, and the other brothers, they rolling right along with him, right? Now, they see me sitting here injured, right? And can't walk. I'm standing up, leaning up against my trailer, right? And they see my knee buckling, right? So they didn't give a fuck about none of that, right? I'm like, okay, cool. Now, here comes this sister. Right now, while he's standing there yakking off at the fucking mouth, here come this sister. The same sister that had an attitude. Now, before I proceed, I want to make sure y'all can hear me. Dame, am I clear? Am I coming through? Can y'all hear me in the chat?
Yeah, you clear. You coming through.
All right. The same sister that had an attitude came up to me and told me, what's going on? Right? I said, I'm just dealing with this situation. She said, yeah, I saw you. Are you all right? I said, well, I can't put no pressure on my knee. Now, this is the same sister that had an attitude, all of a sudden was concerned about me and said, don't worry about it. I'll go get your paperwork. Right? Now, I thought they had closed the doors. I didn't look back there. Come to find out that the niggas didn't even close the door that they said they was going to do. They wanted me to go back there and do those well. She said, oh, well, you can't close your doors either. She said, because you hobbling, right? I said, well, they said they was going to close the doors. She said, I don't know what they're talking about. So she went back, and this is a tiny black woman. She's about 5'3", maybe 5'4". About, I don't know, maybe 5 pounds, 9 pounds. Very tiny woman. Goes back there and take it upon herself to try to close these heavy doors. And my doors, I'm driving what is called a butterfly trailer. That means it got the bat tails in the back. Flaps. Those doors are heavy doors. Those are not ordinary doors because they got the flaps on them, which fan out for more aerodynamics, right? So she goes back there, takes her tiny self, and tries to close these doors for me, which made me angry because I got 4 ninjas here who ain't trying to do a damn thing but run their goddamn mouth, and you got some old Jerry curl nigga with gold teeth in his mouth who's the manager trying to flex with his phony goddamn his phony ass position. So he comes out. I'm like, dude, man, can you just help the sister close the door, man? You see I'm incapacitated, brother. I'm not trying. If I could do it, I would do it myself. I said, fuck it. So I went into my truck. I keep a broom in my truck, right? So I screwed the bottom off and used the long handle as a cane for leverage, right? And so I limped back there like I was on a crutch. By the time I got back there, she had already closed the second door, right? And was getting ready to go into the office to get my paperwork. I said, sister, no, I appreciate it. She said, no, you're hurt right now, I'll take care of it. She said, and I'm like, I'm looking at these niggas like, what the fuck are y'all niggas doing? Y'all can't help a brother out? Sorry ass niggas, right? So I'm standing there. This nigga standing next to me. So my my dispatcher calls me back. So what's going on? I just called the broker. The broker gonna call him in a few minutes. So the broker called me. She said, Becky. I told her what went on. She said, what? And they won't just give you the paperwork? I'm like, no. If I was anywhere else, they just would have gave me the paperwork and that'd have been it. So she calls him on his cell phone while I'm standing there. And so he talking to her, right? And then all of a sudden, his facial expression changed. He starts smiling like a fucking monkey, showing all his gold teethuses, and he gonna tilt his head back to him and say, I do it as a favor to you. So let me get this straight. You can't help a brother, another black man, and you gonna let a sister come out here and go through all this heavy work because her brother's incapacitated, but yet you're gonna do a favor for a Becky? When that Becky called his punk ass, his whole demeanor changed. Okay, for you, I only do it for you. Showing all his gold teethuses. Looking like a fucking monkey, a trained monkey. So I'm standing there looking at him like you fucking crazy, right? And so the sister come back out talking about, oh, I got the paperwork right here. 3 pieces of fucking paper. 3 pieces of paper. We went through all of this shit for 3 pieces of paper. It wasn't like, because the way they talked about the paperwork, they made it sound like there was a lot of papers, got to do a lot of reading, got to have a fucking lawyer there to make sure I'm signing properly. 3 pieces of fucking paper. All I had to do was sign my name on all 3. He keeps 1 copy, I keep 2, and that was the end of it. He couldn't bring 3 pieces of paper out to me on a clipboard for me to sign. Because he wanted to be a Sambo and flex some fake ass power he has as a manager and let the white supremacists who put him in charge, who chose him wisely, to let them know that he was kissing ass and making it hard for Negroes. Am I coming through clear? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you coming through.
Okay.
Cool.
And make it hard for Negroes. Now here it is, this sister who had an attitude when I got there turned out to be the only one that helped me and was concerned about me, cared about me, came to my aid, and even tried to close those 2 heavy doors in the back of my trailer. When I get a chance, I'm going to send you a picture of the back of the trailer. Those doors are heavy. Those aren't ordinary trailer doors because they got the bat flaps on them. Her tiny self went and struggled with closing these 2 doors with 4 ninjas standing right there. And they didn't give a fuck. They didn't even try to help.
Whoa, Max, you barking.
Let me know when I clear up.
Okay, you cleared up.
Okay. Knowing I was incapacitated, I told them.
Okay. Okay, it's happening again, Max. Max, you barking. All right. As we know, Max is working, so he's probably traveling through an area that network is not as good. Yeah. So the black woman is doing all the work. The ninjas or just hanging around watching. And supervisor had to call him to go to
Okay,
work.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. All right. You
Am I still
sounding clear.
bugging?
No, you clear.
Okay, so let me get back to what I was saying. Now you got four ninjas standing there, knowing I was incapacitated. Didn't give a damn about helping another black man. Didn't give a damn about helping that young sister with them damn doors, right? And then this corny ass nigga, when that Becky told his ass to do something, he jumped like a trained monkey. Oh, I'll do a favor for you. But the sister had already did it. He gonna talk about, well, son, I'm gonna do a favor. First of all, I ain't your son. All right, that's one. Two, you ain't got to do nothing. The sister had already brought me the paperwork. Well, I'm the manager. I get all that. All right. And if it wasn't for me being professional, I would have said a few more things. But I'm a professional, so I kept it to myself. I wanted to tell him that's not all you are. You're also a coon, a Sambo, and a sellout. Right? But I didn't, I kept it professional. So the sister helped me, you understand what I'm saying? Which touched me, right? So again, I had some money in my pocket. Of course, I always keep a little bit of cash on me. So, slipped a few dollars for helping me. She said, no, you ain't got to do that. It's okay. I said, no, I appreciate you helping me and doing all of that and stuff like that. I said, I tell you what, though, you did surprise me, because you seemed angry. She said, oh, no, I was just mad at something, that has to do with my daughter. I was short on a few dollars today. I needed to get her some stuff. And, her baby father didn't want to come through, whatever. So after that, I actually sent her some more money. Made her happy. Took care of that for her. I had no problem doing it. Because this woman helped me out of nowhere, don't know me at all. She saw a black man who got hurt and who needed help. And she came back there to help me. Didn't ask me for a dime. Didn't even ask me for didn't even sit around and wait for a thank you. She just helped. Because she cared. And this is why I love black women. See, this is why you punk ass niggas can't tell me shit about black women. This is why you punk ass niggas can't ever get me to take your side about nothing when it comes to black women. Because y'all a bunch of sorry ass niggas. Shout out to the Sambos over there in Bay Springs, Mississippi. And peace, love, and prosperity to the sister. I don't want to say her name on air, okay? Keep her privacy. But to the sister that was working at Pico Foods as security. The only one there that helped me. Oh, and remind you, she had an attitude when I got there. Go figure that. Now you punk ass niggas can take that and stick it up your motherfucking nose. She had an attitude and still gave a fuck about me. And a couple of punk ass ninjas didn't do a damn thing. As a matter of fact, all they did was make it harder for me. That's all they did. Black man saying, look, black man, help me out. Okay? Nah, nigga, you gonna have to come in anyway. Yeah, but I can't put no pressure on me. Yeah. I get all that. But you gotta come in anyway. Sorry ass niggas. But you know what? They didn't want to help me, nor did they want to help that sister that was helping me. But as soon as that Becky called that Sambo up, his whole body language changed. I wish I could have recorded a video of the look that came over his face, the look of love and admiration that came over his face when that Becky told him to do something that he said he don't. Remember? He was telling me, oh, we don't do that here. We don't take no paperwork out to nobody. But when that Becky who owned this load told him to do it, his whole body language changed. The nigga's face changed like he was in love with the woman. Started showing all his gold teethuses. And even showed some of the teeth that was missing. The nigga's smile was so wide, you can see the gold teethuses and the missing teethuses. And then his tone changed to, all right, I'll do it for you. I'll do a favor for you. Ain't there some shit? That tiny sister back there struggling with them doors. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to get back there to help her. They won't do shit to help her. But this nigga turned into a goddamn lapdog for Becky. This is why I can't stand you niggas. This is why I got a problem with you niggas. This is why you can't come to me and say shit about black women. Not a damn thing. Nothing. You can take your black woman attitude shit and stick it up the crack of your ass. Yeah, she had an attitude. But look how it turned out. She was the only one that helped me and was the only one that had genuine concern about me, nigga. You ninjas didn't give a damn and didn't do shit but your regular Sambo shit. You try to make it hard on a black man. So all you niggas did, like I said, shout out to the Sambo ninjas over there in Bay Springs, Mississippi. Hope you're listening. Sambos. And because of that sister, she represented the sisters well in Bay Springs, Mississippi. Brothers, if you ever been in Bay Springs, Mississippi, they got some good sisters over there.
Okay, Max, you're Borging again. Yeah, you're Borging, Max. But as you can see, a woman having a bad attitude is temporary, and two, it's because she was having problems with her baby father. You know, and she's worried about trying to get something her child needs. That's where the attitude comes from. I bet you if you was to talk to all the women that's having a so-called bad attitude, one is temporary, two it's because some a black man is causing it. So if before you start fussing about she had a bad attitude, you need to be mad at the Negro that's putting a bad attitude in her, or the stress or the worry that's causing it, you know? And it's temporary. It probably wasn't meant to happen to you. It just came out. Cause she was mad, she was worried, and she was trying to figure out how she's gonna get what her child needs. And you find that's a lot of the attitude that y'all complain about, scared of, worried about. Something else is going on. It has nothing to do with you. It's just a temporary outlet of her frustration of what's going on um in her life. Is it fair that you were the recipient of it? No, but that's life. Real life people not gonna be in the mood to smile at you or be impatient, you know. But when push come to shove, when you need it, they'll put all that behind and be the most helpful person, like they always was. You just caught them in a temporary bad moment. Oh, too much fudge in between their cracks. Okay, all right, they full of
Okay.
it. Uh huh.
All right, I'm back. Can you
Yeah,
guys hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
All right, sorry about that, y'all. So where was I? Yeah. Shout out to all of the Sambo ninjas in Bay Springs, Mississippi. I'm sure the Man is Queer is accepting applications. I'll let the Man is Queer know that you guys are prime candidates. And for your brothers looking for some good sisters, there's some out there in Bay Springs, Mississippi. I experienced that true experience. You understand? And like I said, that's just they had an attitude when I first got there and was the only one in my time of crisis when I actually needed some help. The only one that gave a damn and didn't talk about it. She got out there and helped me. Even tried to close these two big ass doors. I'm gonna send a pic. I can't take a picture right now, but I'm gonna show y'all a picture of these doors in the back. They got these big bat flaps on them that they use for aerodynamics. They're huge. They make the doors extra heavy. And she was back there struggling, trying to close those doors for me. When there's four ninjas standing right there being coons, trying to make it hard on the black man. This is why I can't stand you ninjas. I don't have no fucking respect for you ninjas. You won't even help another black man out. You about to make it hard for a black man. You talk about the black woman, right? But she the only one that's trying to help a brother. And like I said, come to find out, she had a little situation. I took care of that for her. I made it go away. And I'm proud of that. You understand? So you ninjas can kiss my ass. This is why I love black women so much. Because of stuff like that. And this just happened. This is fresh. I couldn't wait to get on here and tell y'all about it. And again, this is the first installment of the Why I Love Black Women So Much series, Volume 1. I don't want to be the only brother up here talking like this. I want you brothers of like minds to come up here and share your true stories about why you love black women and what they've done for you in your life. Do not be afraid. I don't give a damn what anybody has to say. Y'all should know me by now. I don't give two shakes of a cat's ass what somebody got to say about me. I express what's in my heart. I say what's on my mind. And don't let nobody stop you from coming up here and expressing why you love black women so much and what they've done positive in your life, what they've done to help you. I'm serious. I don't want to be the only one. I know I can't be the only one. I can't be the only one with enough nerve and enough guts to come up here and express how black women have impacted my life for the better. I hope that I will be joined by other brothers coming up here sharing their stories and experiences, just like I just shared this one. I mean, there are no cowards in here, right? We don't do the coward thing in here. So I wanted to share that with y'all this morning because it was burning. I couldn't wait to get it out. Sorry ass ninjas as usual. Probably a couple of maniqueer niggas. Making it hard for the black man. Making it hard. But a sister came up there and did everything she could to help. Was small in stature, slight in size, but did everything she could to help. All those trips she took back and forth to try to help her brother out because she saw her brother injured. And came to my aid. This is a recurring theme, niggas. I don't know what y'all talking about. That black women don't support black men. Black women don't do nothing for black men. I don't know what y'all talking about. What black women are y'all talking about? Surely aren't the ones I'm running into. And again, before before I end this rant, this true story, I just want to say it again. She had an attitude, people, when I first showed up. She had an attitude. But because I'm not some little sniveling punk, right? That didn't affect me. Didn't change how I felt. I didn't get mad at her. Didn't meet her being upset with more being upset or more anger. No, I'm a man. Paid it no mind. Still was polite to her. Still treated her with respect. And look what happened. So all you niggas talking about oh good and we should go to non-black women because black women have attitudes. You can go take a long walk off a short cliff and take all that shit with you. Make sure all of it fall off the cliff with you. Know what I mean? And with that being said, Dame?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I'm at the end of my rant. So what'd you think about that? Give me a second. I got to jump off for 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Talk to him about what went down, okay? I'll be right back. I'll be right back on about 10 minutes.
All right. Okay.
All right.
All right. All right. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Okay. As I was saying, so-called women with bad attitudes, it's temporary. You don't make it change your demeanor. And as Max found out later, it was because she was having issue with her baby's father, and she was concerned about how she's going to get the things she needs for her child. So if a woman has a bad attitude, it has nothing to do with you. It could be going on in her life. Worried about how she's going to get what her child needs. Angry because the person that's supposed to help her take care of the child and get what the child needs is not there. not trying to help. Not that it's a difference if you can't. It's a whole nother thing when you won't. So, anger, frustration, and worry. And it was temporarily. And because Max didn't get attitude with her, he didn't take it personal, and he treated her the same way. Her attitude was gone. And she was back to the way she always was. She showed concern for another person that was hurting, would do whatever she could to help him out. Was going to get the paperwork, so he wouldn't have to try to fight with his leg and go through all that pain of trying to walk way over there to get some paperwork and then have to come back. And then she got to the end of his truck and saw that his doors was open, and she knew that his door's gonna need to be closed. And she was like, "Oh, that means your doors can't close." Now he said there was 4 ninjas right there. Did she try to, get them to do what they were supposed to be doing? Did she berate them? Did she yell and scream at those men? No, she just went and did it herself. Maybe because she figured probably if she worked there a lot, she figured they ain't gonna do it if they ain't done it by now. And she didn't want anything him to have to come and do it, so she did it. And Max, being the guy he was, he knew what his doors was like. He fought to get over there because he knew how heavy them doors were and how much she was gonna have to struggle doing it. And she was doing it to help him out. And when he saw he couldn't get none of the men to do it, so he fought through his pain to try to get there, but she got it done. And she just went on and we continue on to get the paperwork like she said she was going to do. Yeah. Yeah. And no problem. And the supervisor come up to her and he's trying to talk to him. Man, what's wrong with you? You see her struggling to try to close these heavy doors that you were supposed to close, that you said you was gonna close, and you couldn't help her out. Okay. Did you guys read the article about how the number of Japanese women in Japan committed suicide are higher than COVID death? What? The first I heard of the Japanese women committing suicide. I wonder why. Oh, man. Okay, Yvette, I hadn't read that article. I read there was a high suicide, but not necessarily that there was suicide, but not a higher one in the female population. Shooks, I heard of the decreased population, but it sounds like both sides are too shy, or they don't know how to deal with each other because they can't handle stress due to single parenting and overworked. Whoa.
Okay, I'm back.
Wait a minute, there's that high single parent rate in
All right,
Japan?
listen. Okay, so yeah, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, no disrespect, Yvette W or whatever, but that's sad and that's messed up. But we shining with black women right now. All right, And we're not going to take our focus on loving for our black women. This is the black woman's time to shine. We can talk about the Japanese women some other time or any other race women some other time. Right now, it's the black woman's time to shine. Okay? This show is dedicated to loving black women and the things that they do for us. And I just kicked it off and set the tone. And no disrespect. Okay? Don't take it personal. All right? But right now, we shining for our black women right now. We can talk about the foreign women some other time. We're going to stay on topic. Now, for those who don't like that, you can get the fuck out. I'm serious. That's where I'm at with it.
Okay. Sorry about that.
You know what I'm saying? No. That's where I'm at with it. If you got a problem with me expressing love for black women and what they do and the beautiful things they do for us, you can get the fuck out. And you don't have to come back. That's where I'm at with it. That's how charged up I am. That's how moved I am by what that sister did for me last night and this morning. You don't like it and don't want to hear it, you can get the fuck out and don't come back. But right now, we staying on black women. But those of you who don't want to stay on black women, see ya and wouldn't want to be ya. Because that's where I'm at with it right now. We shining on our black women right now. And the beautiful things that they do to help their black men that they don't get credit for. That nobody wants to talk about. All niggas want to do is say bad things about them. But nobody want to talk about the good things about them. The beautiful things about them. And the unselfish things about them. Nobody wants to talk about that. Well, I do. Anyway, yeah, Dame. So not to link on with the story, but yeah, you have 4 sorry ass ninjas standing right there. Wouldn't even help the sister out. We're talking about a tiny woman now. A tiny woman. With all that concern. For me. A black man she's never seen before. Black man she doesn't know. But yeah, black women don't care about black men, right? Isn't that what they say, Dane? That y'all don't care about us?
Yeah, that's what they say.
So, those who don't know me, okay, those who are new, my name is Maximum Black, aka the Black Knight. And I'm unapologetic in my love for black women. I don't praise black women, nor do I put them on a pedestal. I just love them and treat them like ladies. And I care about them. And because I do, people call me a simp. People say I'm caping. They call me all kinds of things. I don't give a shit. I'm unapologetic in my love for black women. I'm unapologetic in the loyalty to my black women and my race, period. That's what channel you on. That's where you are right now. For those of you who are new. And my sidekick is the Dame, my female knight. For those of you who don't know, a female knight is a dame. The dame is with me, Lady Dame, Frankie. That's my partner in crime. We rose with the black love. We rose with our black people. And today, I set this podcast aside to set the tone about what black women do for us and what they do in our lives that affect our lives for the better. So like I said, I can't be the only brother who feels this way. If I am, we're in a worse state than I ever thought we ever would be. But I'm hoping other brothers come up today. If not today, the next time we do this, because we're going to have more installments. Because I got a bunch of true stories. I'm going to take it all. Hell, I could take it back to childhood and bring it all the way up to present day, which I intend to do. I got a bunch of true stories about black women and what they do to affect our lives and how they help us. I just don't want to be the only one telling them. I hope that doesn't play out to be the case. I hope we can get some brave brothers to come up here and not be afraid of the maniqueers and these other little pussy ass punks and express from the heart, truthfully, what black women have done for them to help them out and to help them improve their life for the better. And like I said, no disrespect to anyone. All right, but this is the black woman's time to shine. We can get to the other news later. We try to stay on the black woman right now. We shining with our sisters right now. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. Well, you could say Max is caping, but he'll just tell you to pass him his cape.
You motherfucking right. Pass you my goddamn cape.
Yeah, because he believes black women should have a hero, especially since she has enough villains out there. So
that's right.
Yeah.
But you know what? You know what's so sad about this, man? These were capable brothers. Wouldn't even help another black man out. Saw that I was injured legitimately and wouldn't even help a black brother. As a matter of fact, they tried to make it hard on me. They tried to treat me like, they had the mentality of a slave master. They tried to treat me like a slave rather than help me out. They wanted to see me hobble and struggle rather than help me out. But the sister didn't want to see me suffering and did everything she could to help me. The only one that was there that didn't want to see me suffering. Go figure that. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. Now, I read the other part of what she was saying, that she was showing that how black women has to continuously do, but she didn't break under the strain, at least not that way, like these other races of women. But that's because black women are selfish. She knows if she goes that route that these other women went, there'd be nobody there for her children. She's not selfish that way.
You know what kills me is, right? These guys are so weak. They see a black woman with an attitude, they go running scared. Oh my God, she got an attitude. Some will even get into a fight with her. But you see, the manly thing to do, the strong thing to do is pay that no mind. See, that's what a real man does. See, real men understand the nature of women. Yes, they go through a lot. They go through a lot of mood swings. That's their thing. That's what they do. It's normal. What I saw when I first seen her was anything I haven't seen before. It was normal. She had a little attitude. She was going through something. Had nothing to do with me. I paid that no mind, and I still was very polite to her and very respectful. And look at the reward. Look at the reward I got in return. Showed up. She had an attitude. I was respectful, and end up gaining a person that actually gave a damn about me. How about that? But the ninjas didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a shit if my goddamn leg fell all the way off. They'd have told me to pick that motherfucker up and put it on my shoulder and hop my ass on it in and sign those papers. What, they gave a damn? That was evident. But old boy with the super gold toofuses in his mouth. And when that Becky called them on the phone, mouth opened up wide. Showed all the gold toofuses and even the toofuses that were missing. Had a big old wide smile full of gold toofuses and missing toofuses. Now, normally motherfuckers don't want to show you how many teeth missing. This nigga was talking to a Becky. He got delirious. He didn't give a fuck if you, how many goddamn teeth you showed her that was missing. That's how wide this nigga's smile was. Good, dang.
Yeah, so he caped for the Becky and didn't even do what he was supposed to be caping for the Becky to do. No, the black woman still done that because she was already back there doing getting the paperwork. She had already closed the door. Oh, but he's doing a favor for Becky, and he's thinking of his reward from Becky when the black woman already got it.
Yeah, and that made me so fucking angry, man. Nigga, you won't help this sister out who back there with them bat wing doors struggling, trying to help a black man. But you'll do a Becky a favor? Unreal. This is why I can't stand you ninjas. This is why I don't like none of you ninjas. This is why I don't rock with none of you ninjas. This is why none of you ninjas can tell me a damn thing about a black woman. Yeah, dang.
Yeah. And just because the supervisor is cooning for biscuit, there's no reason for the other guys either. All of them were coons. Not one guy could have stepped forward and said, you go ahead and get his paperwork. I'm going to get these doors. Or just go up there and help her with the doggone doors. Or just, in the first place, just get the paperwork. These fools was willing to try to carry you to a so-called carrier. I don't know if they really would have carried you the way they don't really do anything. To go get the paperwork instead of just go get the paperwork and be back and close the doors. We've been in and out and done with. No, but you're going to drag this out. Probably so you can look good in front of Becky. Look, we helping. We carried him all the way up here. And so he can brag about how he carried your 6'4" frame all the way up there. That he's working hard when he hardly working at all.
Yeah, put the link in the chat, Dan. Yeah, we're gonna open up the chat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, anybody want to come up, stay with the topic and express. We're not going off topic today. You know, we're doing it. This is a statement show. We're making a statement about what we are about over here at the E Nation and the Ebony Star Network. We are about our black women and are about our black people over here. This is a statement show.
Mm-hmm.
We're drawing a line in the sand with this show. So when you come away from this show today, there will be no mistake about what we stand for, who we are, and what we're about. And how pro-black woman we are over here. How pro-black people we are over here. I understand it. This ain't everybody's cup of tea. A lot of y'all hate black women. Okay? I don't, hey, you can get the hell out. That's how I feel about it. You ain't got to come over here. It's not going to change anything. All you're going to do is end up hearing what you hate. And if you hate it, I'm going to keep saying it. I'm going to make you hate it even more. So I'm going to rub it all in your face how much I love black women. And I'm going to enjoy it. Go ahead, Dane.
Yeah. Yeah, they're so she was what in the way in the front, so she came in the back for some reason. She could have been gone on her break, making her rounds. If she's security, or just
Well, no, what she does is, hello?
uh-huh.
What she does is she has a booth where she checks the drivers in.
Oh, okay.
And then she sends them over to the building to get the paperwork. You know, which is ridiculous because every time there's a black establishment, they always got some old kooky way to check in. You go to other establishments, they just got one process. Negroes got to have all of this fake European structure. Everybody got to be important. The guy driving the high-low, right? He's more important than the guy driving the forklift. The manager, I don't even know how this dude is a manager. But I understand. The white supremacists that own that building, they chose their people wisely. He is a Sambo. He is not there for black progress. He is there to hold black people back. He is there to make it hard for Negroes. And I could tell because the guys who worked under him were scared to death. Oh, I don't know, man. Man, it's what the manager said, man. It's what this is. Brother, you clearly see what's going on. Yeah, I get that, man, but you know this is. So this man is clearly there to dictate and make things hard for black folk. And of course, they don't want to lose their job because it's COVID-19. People got to make money. I'm not mad at them. But he's clearly there to make it hard for Negroes. So they chose their Sambo wisely.
Yeah. So either she saw when you fell and came to see about
she did.
you.
She did see what I felt. It was right across the street from where she was. She saw when I slipped off my the top step and came down. My left leg landed on the bottom step, so I still held onto the bar to keep me from completely falling into the street. But my right knee slammed into the top step.
Ooh.
And yes, it was painful. It's a little bit better now. It's still sore. I could walk on a little bit better now, but at first, initially, I couldn't put any pressure on it because it was still fresh and it was still hurting like hell, and I couldn't really put no pressure on it. I mean, right now I got it wrapped up. I got some stuff on it, some icy hot and all that. It's sore as hell, but I can walk now. Yeah, I'm limping, but I can walk. But initially, I couldn't.
Yeah. I guess she must have saw you was having an overly long discussion and you was looking frustrated or pissed off as hell.
Yeah, we standing there for 25 minutes talking about nothing. 3 pieces of people. This wasn't some long process. Now, there are some places that you go in, right, that we go to where you actually have to go into the office and sit down and sign all of the paperwork and read it and initial this and that. Places like Procter and Gamble, places like Preferred Freezers. For some reason, they got a mountain of paperwork some like 100,000 pages. You gotta go. Now that's different. But it wasn't that. It was 3 pieces of paper, people, and they were just copies. That's all it was. 3 signatures. And they don't have nobody to come out and hand me 3 pieces of paper on a clipboard so I can get them 3 quick signatures, and I keep 2 anyway, and they keep 1. It's only keeping 1 piece of paper. It was like he was keeping several, like 8, 9 pieces of paper. He kept 1 copy, people. 1. And you couldn't come out and do that? You had to go through, well, it ain't the way we do things around here. We don't send nobody out. We don't have to. End up doing it anyway. But he didn't do it. The sister did it. The sister went in and grabbed the damn paperwork and brought it out. Because it wasn't a big deal. This fake Captain Crunch fucking fake ass Captain Crunch manager made a big deal out of nothing. Just so he can show time and show his masters he was keeping the niggers in line. Go ahead, Dane.
Yeah, so she's probably thinking, oh man, let's get this over with quickly. You know, it's probably the same BS, because it's almost like because the fact that she didn't, bother trying to get the other guys.
Oh, absolutely. Wait a minute. Door. Hold on 1 second. Absolutely, Javette. They would have broke their damn neck if that was a white woman eating her door skulls and paperwork. They would have broke her. They would have broke their damn necks. They would have been arguing with each other. They would have went because they had cocoa inside too, right? They would have got us some cocoa. They would have been on some, man, you just sit right on there. Don't you even worry your little self. We'll do everything for you. Oh, they would have kissed her behind. They would have kissed every orifice in her. They would have kissed every part of her body. Are you serious? These Sambos? And the way that Negro reacted when that Becky called him on the phone, who owned this load? Oh, man, no doubt. They would have went to town. He would have brought out a team. Them 4 ninjas would have been his team. While he's standing there talking to the Becky, they had been doing all the other stuff. They'd have been closing the doors, moving her tandems, getting the paperwork, while he's standing there grinning like a big old monkey with a shiny apple in his mouth, talking to the Becky. Talking about we mighty helpful around here. We like to help people. That's the way we are, see? We help people around here. All you just got to do is call on me, and I'll help you. I got my boys to help you. Oh, yeah. But if you black, you can't get nothing from these Negroes. Let me tell you something. I came away with the expression of the Negroes down there in Bay Springs. I'm going to keep saying it. Bay Springs, Mississippi. I came with the expressions that the ninjas over there don't give a F about helping black people. If you're white, they on it. If you black, they're gonna make it hard for you. And at the same time, also came away with a positive expression about the sisters over there. The sisters over there seem to be the realest thing in town. If they got that high quality of a sister, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of them around there like that. And they probably single because they don't want to mess with them damn sorry ass ninjas. So brothers, you're looking for some good sisters, you need to take a stop through Bay Springs, Mississippi. Because from what I've seen with the ninjas, the sisters over there are probably single. and looking for some good brothers. Okay? Because they got that high quality and high caliber of a sister over there. I'm pretty sure most of the sisters over there are single. Because they probably know those ninjas. She didn't even, and you know what? She know those ninjas ain't shit. She didn't even interact with them. So she already know they wasn't shit. So brothers, good news for you. I'm sorry, sisters, bad news for you sisters out there who are looking for some decent brothers. You won't find them in Bay Springs, Mississippi. Keep it moving. But for you brothers out there, if you happen to get through Bay Springs, Mississippi, there's some high quality sisters out there, and they probably all single. Because the ninjas that work in that in town ain't but so big. So the ninjas in that town ain't worth a damn. And so the sisters over there are probably all single. Go ahead, Dame. I'll be right back. I got to go into the store real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, because she didn't even bother trying to get them to help. Because if it been me, I've been fussing and telling them to get them doggone doors. But she probably knew it wasn't going to. Don't even bother. Just get the doors herself. And then after she closed the door, because by the time Max got to it, that's how bad he was hurting and limping. She had got the doors closed and had already went in for the paperwork. So you know it must have been bad, and she must have been really small. He knows how heavy his doors are, and he saw them Negroes weren't helping, wasn't gonna even try to help her, didn't even look or walk in that direction to help her. Okay, well, Max pointed you in the right direction, Hassan. She lives in a small town in Mississippi. She's very helpful. And he even gave you the precise town in Mississippi. Or if not her, one like her. And yeah, so she didn't even bother. She probably gotten used to doing things herself, because the men don't do anything. They just watch you. They don't even offer to help. They let you struggle. They watching you struggle, and they still ain't doing anything. And then they take credit for what you did. You did a good job raising your kid. Yeah, that's my child. Look how good he or she turned out. Yeah. That's because of me. No. Yeah. Let's see, where you go to find a good black man. Yeah, they're around. Okay. Oh, let's see. Max did a live where he was talking about they're all around. We just don't be seeing them because we too caught up with their outward appearance. They don't look like they some good. Well, we don't notice them. Let's see. And they just they dress either corny, or they look nerdy, or you know, and so we ignoring it. Yeah. So when Max get back, I'm gonna have to point him out and say that you want to know where the good black men are, and he'll just probably tell you how they're all around you, just that you ain't been looking. You've been caught up, but he'll point them out, so he'll give you some clues so you recognize them. So when you go out again and you're looking, I tripped. All right, so Mississippi get flooded by black men up north. We know the reason why. Yeah, and that's when them dudes gonna be appreciating their women, because they hating on you guys coming down here to steal their women. Well, Shooks, you ain't caping for your woman, you caping for Becky. So we coming to swoop up. Uh, guys coming in there to swoop up somebody that appreciate her. Yeah, in fact, that's usually how it is. The guys in the community or in your community, they don't recognize you. They don't pay you any mind. They chasing after Becky's or some other type. And then when some guy from out of town comes in and is talking to you and flirt with you and plan on taking you away from there. Oh, no. Now these dudes are coming to steal your women. We weren't your women. You weren't looking for us. And we've been seeing it all over YouTube. Gabrielle, dang, I keep mispronouncing her last name. They weren't thinking about her. They were talking about she ain't the type of woman they want. And then soon as she hook up with some other dude, okay, of course he's of another ethnicity. Now they harping on about her choosing one of the pink dudes. Like, you weren't even thinking about her. You claim you don't want her, but now you want her. Now that she's gone to the other side. Well, it don't matter, It don't have to. It could be to other black men. Okay, so hey, you could be going to African man. They still be be doing the same doggone thing. Oh, I'm not black enough for you. I'm not man. You had to get your African dude, or is Jamaican dude? Is it because he got an accent? Because he kissing your behind? They say all kinds of stuff. So black men in America, the manosphere system, no matter where you go, the fact that you ain't you gave up on them, like, okay, I'm going to get me an African dude, I'm getting me a Jamaican dude, I'm getting an island dude. Shooks, there's Africans in the UK. I'm gonna get a Brit. Okay, if you say Brit, they're gonna automatically think white, but they got some black Brits out there. I put the link out. I don't know how many times. Roger, let me know if the link is working. I might have copied and pasted too quickly and cut something out. I don't think so, but there it is, Rosie. Click on it. Okay, Rosie, this is the show where you can wax poetic about your love for black women, and you can take as long as you want, or at least until we gotta go. But hey, it's gonna be long, and you can wax poetry about your love for black women. Cause this is the Men Love for Black Women series. Tell us why you love black women, Rosin. We need to hear it. We heard Max. If Hassan wasn't working, we probably hear Hassan. Yeah. Okay. All right. Out. Got it. Okay, so hey, okay, since I am a black woman, why do I love myself? Shall I count the ways? Okay, I love myself for my beautiful brown skin, my hair.
Dang,
Uh huh.
that don't count.
It don't count.
No, we getting off subject.
Okay.
Let's stay on topic.
The topic is why I love black women.
Yeah, as it pertains to men, I want men to come up here and express themselves.
Mm. Okay, I dropped the link for Rozzy. Rozzy wants to come up. Okay, let me go
Women,
back and get and copy the link again while you
and
go ahead.
if women want to come up and express, because we are about black love.
Mm-hmm.
If women want to come up and express why they love black men, they can do that too. But we really want the men to come up. We really want brothers to come up. We need more and more brothers expressing love for black women because we got too many ninjas expressing hatred for black women. We have to start countering that. And I don't mean come up here with some phony ass story just because you want to say something. I'm talking about some real life shit. I set the tone already with a real life story. We want real love, not some bullshit. We don't want you coming up here just saying something to be saying something. We want real legitimate stories about why you love black women.
Okay.
I want nobody coming up here just talking shit. All right? I don't want nobody just talking shit. Y'all heard me set the tone? I set the tone. That's the marker I want you brothers to meet. Tell us a real life story, true story, about what a black woman or black women did in your life to help you. How they came to your aid, how they made a difference in your life. That's what we're talking about. We're going to fight this hatred. Like I said, I can't be the only one. If them ninjas can get 2, 3, 4, 500, sometimes 800 ninjas together, and in Kevin Samuels' case, 7,000 ninjas together to hate and disrespect black women, damn it, we can get at least 3 or 4 or more. You gonna tell me that we can't get at least 3 niggas up here? 3 brothers? Come on now. Them ninjas is running around with 8, 900,000, 2, 3, 4, 7,000 ninjas who hate women, who hate black women. We got to start showing numbers. We got to start raising our numbers. If they can get all of them ninjas that hate women, God damn it, we got to get at least that and more that love black women. Can't just be me. Can't just be Taz. We need more. And shout out to Taz Exclusives, my nigga. Much respect to Taz Exclusives doing his thing over there. And shout out to Nyla. Much love to her. And the lovely Cynthia G.
Yep. She got them Negroes crying.
Oh, yeah, she should. And I don't give a shit. After what happened last night, the ninjas can kiss my ass, period. This is why I don't have no respect for a lot of you ninjas. No respect.
Yeah. She got them hurting so bad. They coming to you for solace. You don't.
Yeah, I don't know why, nigga. You know what? That was the craziest thing, right? Coming to me talking about some, yo, Max, we need to take a stand against black women. What? Nigga. These niggas crazy. Like, nigga, do you watch my content? I hate you ninjas. You're coming to me for? We need to take a step. All right.
Hold your breath and wait for my decision.
Yeah. And when you run out of holding your breath, hold it again. And wash, rinse, and repeat. Keep holding it.
I was like,
Gotta
dang, how bad is it for them out there? But hey, it's their fault.
And this shouldn't be no struggle. I don't even understand why this is a fight. It's like, why are we fighting to love our black women? What the hell are we fighting for? Why are we struggling? It's easy for me. See, this is easy for me, fellas. I don't know why y'all struggling so damn much. For what? I don't even get it. This is easy for me. This is a natural feeling for me. It's as natural to me as breathing. Loving black women is just as natural to me as breathing. This is easy for me. I don't understand why so many of y'all struggling. I'm confused.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, well, that's because
and people talking about, well, Max, you praise black women. You think black women can do no wrong. You put black women on the pedestal. All right, let me answer those questions. First of all, I don't praise black women. I love black women. And I treat them like ladies. I don't worship them. You see, a lot of you stupid ass niggas, when you get a beautiful black woman, you do the wrong thing by worshiping her instead of treating her like a lady. Okay? Worship is a big mistake. Treat the woman like a lady, no matter how beautiful she is. Treat her like a lady. And be respectful. So, second, I put black women on pedestal. No. I don't put black women on the pedestal. Black women stay where they are. The problem is that niggas can do no right. When you guys start doing some right, then we'll talk about some Negroes in a better light. But until then, okay, there's nothing you can say to me negative towards a black woman that I can't point back to you. So if you say, I say that black women can do no wrong, it's because you Negroes can do no right. Now, what was the last one, Dame? What was the other one they said?
okay.
They said, I say black women, I praise black women can do no wrong. What was the third one?
Let's see. You already covered the pedestal thing. Black that is not black women's fault. They don't have a fault in whatever.
No. At this particular point in time, no. Black woman, no, can't be blamed. Not at this particular point in time. You know why? Because they're under improper leadership. The leadership is piss poor. The leadership has allowed corruption throughout the environment. When you allow corruption in your environment, the people that live in that environment become corrupted. So if her behavior is erratic, it's because you've allowed the corruptions to seep into her. Okay? Black women don't change environment. They nest in environments. So there should be plenty of wholesome things in their environment for them to choose from. But since you don't want to raise your kids, you're a bunch of absentee fathers, and your boys are growing up like animals and becoming effeminate and disrespectful, again, you've left her with bad choices. There should be an abundance of good men for her to choose from right there in her very environment, but you fail to provide that. Mm-hmm. With your poor leadership, poor fatherhood, mm-hmm. Poor malehood, poor everything. So no, she's not to blame. No, she's not.
Yeah, and they can't stand and accept, it's their responsibility. They are the leaders. They keep trying to point that, black women don't let me lead. What you mean
Well,
let? There's no let. There is, you lead or you don't. You don't lead, well then somebody got to do it. So she's coming into doing the best she can. And she's not even trying
you
to lead. She's just trying to take care of what she got to take care of.
you
Because
are the leaders. You are the leaders of the environment. It is up to you to make sure that that environment is clean, wholesome, and salubrious, so your women and children can thrive. So your women can nest in their femininity and be at their best. That is ultimately up to you as the leader of that environment. You failed to do that in just about every black environment in this country. Okay?
mm-hmm.
You've allowed your environment to become corrupted with poorly raised children, in some cases not raising the children at all. So, and you've allowed corruption. You've allowed corruption into your environment. Now your environment is corrupted. So therefore, many of the people in your environment are corrupted. And some of those people are black women. They're corrupted too. So when you lead an environment properly and you set standards and you be the leader you're supposed to be, right? And then the black woman goes astray, then we can have a conversation. But until you do that, you got no shot in hell. Because everything points right back to you. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. And if they complain about black women doing this or that, okay, well, that's because she's following your lead. You can't say she's not submit. She's submitting even when she's not trying to submit. She's following the lead. You tell her this is what you like in a woman. You like the thoughts, the 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 prostitute community.
And yeah, you know what? Shout out to Yvette throwing it down in the chat room, getting it hot. Yeah, Negroes, what's up with your snow bunnies? Your Becky's turning on you. They're making video after video, jumping on y'all now.
Ooh,
because you don't understand how much of a disgrace you are. You don't get it. People measure you and judge you by how you treat your women. You Negroes don't understand. You didn't understand it when the legendary Malcolm X told you that a nation could rise no higher than its women. Apparently you didn't understand what he meant by that. You are judged by the way you treat your women and children. Other people are watching you. And when your dumbasses get out here with these bullhorns, following pieces of shit like Obsidian and the rest of the maniqueers, right? Who are talking absolutely crazy about black women, other people around the world see it and hear it, and they judge you accordingly. And I got news for you. You guys are delusional. A lot of people are starting to express how they feel about you. A lot of people think that you guys are pieces of shit, and they're starting to make videos about it. You're starting to hear other races of people speak about you and what they think about you on how you treat your women. Oh, remember you guys thought you were high value and you were MGTOW going your own way and all that stuff, right? With your little girly girl, Kitten Hill Samuels. You know, the one that cheesed up in front of the beautiful black woman, was barking all of this stuff. But then when the black woman ran down on him in the mall, wherever, stores he be sleeping at, right? With him wearing that red cape looking like a reject prince, right? He turned into a little boy. Remember that, Dame? Oh my God. He went from the so-called dude that was berating that woman behind the keyboard to in person sound like a little feminine boy. Oh my God, who is this woman? I can't believe she's on me like this. I don't know what to do. What should I do? Oh, heavens to Murgatroyd. Is she real or is she fake? I don't know. I'm so nervous. She's making me nervous. That's what he turned into, people. And that I have that video on my server. I gotta find it. When I find it, I'm going to play it. And I want you to see what this dude turned into when a gorgeous black woman ran down on him in public. I mean, he was putting his finger in his mouth like he was a 9-year-old. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. I can't believe this. Oh, she's here for real. Is she here? Is this even real? Am I on TV? Oh my God. That's what he turned into.
So this so-called high-value male who's used to women being all over him, that he got to beat him off with a stick, don't know what to do.
Turned into a little feminine boy when his sister was gorgeous. Ran down on him in public. Turned into a feminine little boy. And when you trust me, when I find that video, it's all the way up on my server. We are going to play it in here so you can see for yourself. I mean, he turned into a little sniveling, feminine little boy. This is Mr. High Value. This is the man with all of the answers. Talking tough. Behind the keyboard. Sitting in the dark like he's Doctor Who. Gorgeous woman ran down on him and stole his manhood just by showing up. Oh my God, who are you? Oh, who is this woman? I can't believe she's following me. Oh my God, she's speaking to me. She knows me. Oh, this is this is too much. I'm overwhelmed. Oh my God, what should I do? Ridiculous. But this is the dude they following. Okay, Dan, I'm sorry. I got to jump down I got to take care of this business with this customer. I'll be back in about 25, 30 minutes, okay?
Okay.
All right, put the link in the chat. Dan's gonna take over for a while, y'all. And Dan, keep it on topic. Don't get into these wild stories about some other stuff. Okay? Let's keep it on topic. All right, y'all, I'll be back. All right.
Okay. All right. I don't know what's going on. I put the link in there. I thought Roger would at least popped up. But no, not his thumb in his mouth. That's a little too obvious. No, his finger in his mouth. Yeah. Which definitely does look like a little boy. I've seen little boys do that. Especially when they don't know what to do and they're trying to figure it out. Doctor Who. No, Doctor Who is outgoing. This person in the dark like some supervillain. Or maybe that's what he is. But anyway, back to loving black women. Or talking about, the other women are starting to realize about the black man is them. No longer can they use jealousy or insecurities about black women to keep their snow bunnies and their ling lings and their Marias with them. Yeah. Or saying, so it's starting to look suspect. They can no longer keep saying it's the black woman's fault. She won't. Shooks, shooks. They so aware of it that now that they using them as a lick. You don't have to worry about black women using you. No, 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 no. It's the Becky's making you a lick now. They're making videos on how desperate y'all are. Y'all do anything. They can pee on you, crap on you. Okay, I got off subject now. Um, but hey, this is about love for black women, about the men's love for black women. They're out there, ladies. Don't let these knuckleheads in social media and YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, especially Instagram, since they love the Instagram models. Um, uh, don't let them make you think that there are no black men out there and that black men don't love you. That's just these degenerate dudes. Yeah, that's why they all over all these social medias with that, because they trying to, so you see, you didn't want me, so look what I got. You want me now, don't you? Rub it, they want to rub it in. Because if it was really about, they love the Becky, we wouldn't be involved in it. We could care less. They wouldn't be trying to show it off so much or rub it in so much. They like a jealous woman trying to make her man jealous by going with another dude. So they become so feminized. They using our techniques. Okay, you don't appreciate me, but you know what? They don't want to do the work. Usually, when women do that, they exercise, they get in shape. Um, they they be looking good. No, I don't even think even the black dudes to be rubbing it in. Here's my Becky. They don't get in shape. They'll be like, see, you could have had this. And since you don't want me, I got it with a woman that wants me. And to really rub it in, I'm gonna get Becky Maria Ling Ling, because now we're getting so used to Becky's. Well, maybe it's just me. It don't faze me anymore. But anyway, back. I I think we got into the point where we don't care. uh Yeah. So 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 the, okay. I don't know what's going on. Okay. I don't be seeing the links I put on through the phone in the chat. Okay. All right. So Hassan, Razi, Auntie. Oh, I forgot Auntie. You still having trouble getting in here? Yeah. 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 I guess they're not appreciating their Becky neither. If they stomping them in there, stomping on their Becky. Yeah. Yeah, it would be funny if he put his thumb in his mouth. But no, he's not trying to look completely like a little kid. Oh. Okay, so either Becky's not is not as great as he think that he has to steal his baby and beat her in. Okay, so all their propaganda that black women don't help, black women don't love, black women don't appreciate is all wrong. Real life, I guess it should be black women don't appreciate y'all because y'all don't do crap. Y'all complain and don't take care of your kids. Okay. All right. Talk to me, people. Okay. All right. The black men I love, well, they work. The black men in the community, they work. They work some kind of way. They there for their kids. Okay, there's some knuckleheads out there. I ain't saying they're all perfect, but they don't hate black women. They don't put other women on a pedestal above black women. The ones that do want women from these other race, they go get the woman from another race. They leave us out of it. They don't try to get our attention. They don't try to rub it in. They don't try to say she's better than us. Just that's what they like. They, they like what they like. They don't make excuses. They don't blame black women for the reason there's problems in the community. They believe, everybody has a fault in the community. Yeah, we brought it down together. We got to bring it up together. You need to find what the problem is and correct it. But they don't fault no one group. It's not all men. It's not all women. So okay, so
Okay, I'm back.
yeah, the black men in the communities I've seen, you guys would probably call them simps. I see husband helping his wife, men helping their girls, always trying to doing the help. They see a woman struggling with packages or with something heavy, they jump in to help. They offer. They're not trying
Hmm.
to get anything. They're not trying to get no sex. They're not trying to get no money. They just doing it because they don't want to see a woman struggling, or.
Yeah,
Hmm.
absolutely.
Hmm.
Hey, man, anybody come up yet?
No, I sent the link twice because for some
Come on.
reason
Hey, man, where you brothers at, man? Come on now. I know y'all not scared.
I know Hassan work. Usually Rogers love to jump up on the panel.
Well, I know Hassan will be up here when he can.
Hmm.
I know Hassan will be up here when he can. I'm talking about other brothers in here. Come on, brothers. Be afraid to come up here and express it. What? You scared that somebody may hear you or see you? Shouldn't that be something you proud of? Should you want people to see and hear you?
I think.
Other races of men are loyal to their women. So what's wrong with us being loyal to our women? They're loyal to us, despite what you hear. I keep
Mhm.
seeing all of these good things. You know what? what's killed me is all of this misery and anger that I hear towards black women. I just keep seeing the opposite. Maybe I'm just blessed. I just keep running into good black women. Or maybe it's not as many bad ones as we've been led to believe.
Mm-hmm.
Because, not to keep going over the same story, but they say black women have attitudes. Well, this black woman that went above and beyond out of her way to help me, who didn't know me, never seen me before, had an attitude too. That didn't stop her from caring about her brother. Didn't stop her from helping her brother. And then the ninjas that showed up, oh, they were all cool. Yo, my brother, this, and that. They called me my brother and all of that, right? But didn't give a F about what was going on. And they were calling me brother. Yo, brother, yeah, what's up, solid. Had nothing behind that, though. Nothing behind it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all got me, okay. You got some whiny simps, whiny punks like the Manosphere or the SYSB I'm talking about. Well, Max, you hate men. I'm not supposed to like men. Wouldn't say I hate brothers, but I ain't supposed to like them. But, you know, and my thing is that you Negroes are so messed up, I don't respect none of you. Very few brothers on here I respect. And mostly all of them are in this chat room. Brother Hassan, Brother Razi, Brother Briggs, Brother Roland. I respect these brothers. I don't know how I respect anybody else outside the brothers in this chat. You know? And I hope we're not going to do a thing to where we are afraid to come up here and express how much we love our black women and why, when you got these Sambos who have no problem coming out with all of this vitriol, all of this anger, all of this hatred towards our black women. We're gonna be outdone by a bunch of guys who are pieces of shit. We're gonna be outdone by them, spewing hatred, and we can't spread love. Come on now. Something wrong with that picture. Something wrong with that picture. We got to get that corrected immediately, like right now. That's what this show is for, and this is a series, guys. We're going to continue this every now and then. We're going to do our Why I Love Black Woman series. This is volume 1. You know, and you're gonna have volume 2, 3, 4, and so forth, whatever. Whatever volume, just part. So, hey, we're going to be telling true stories. And we want them to be true stories. We don't want no shit you made up. Because if you made it up, it doesn't mean anything. We want meaningful stories that black women can hear. Truthful things. I don't want our sisters walking around here thinking that black men don't love them. I know some brothers out there that want that, and they want sisters to be in despair because they want to treat them like slaves. But we're not going to allow that to happen. What happened to Razi? You still in the chat?
I don't know. I dropped the link several times before I realized for some reason.
All right, well, the link is there. We're going to, it's over, fellas. Like I said, don't be afraid. Me, I'm comfortable up here talking about I love black women. It's natural to me, people. I don't care about who don't like it. What the hell does that got to do with me? That ain't got shit to do with me. That's a personal problem. I smile from ear to ear, show all my teepuses when a black woman want me to do something. And I put on the meanest, the most ugliest face and angriest face I can find when a Becky asks me something. Hell, I put on a face so damn angry, my face ain't big enough for the expression, so I'll go borrow somebody else's face to complete the expression. That's how angry I get when a Becky talks to me. I need two faces to express my anger. My face ain't big enough to express the anger. I gotta borrow somebody else's face. But when my black woman asks me to do something, oh, I get to shining, showing all of the teethuses. Well, I try to hide the missing ones, but yeah, I just try to show the ones I still have. You know what I mean? So anyway, but yeah.
Okay. Bro Speak is up here.
Bro,
Hello,
speak.
everybody. How y'all doing?
What up?
Nothing much.
Hey man, I was cracking up. Hey man, I'm sorry, I was cracking up. Dave had you cracking up the other night, didn't he? With the stories.
Yeah.
Especially the one with the bed. Yo man, the one with the bathroom fucked me up. The one with the women in the
bathroom. They ain't blinding people up in there. I'm just watching. I'm just imagining that right now. Just
I can't see.
That was some wild shit, man.
Man,
so what's up, bro? Speak. What's on your mind, brother?
Yeah, well, since the topic is why we love black women so much, I do have two stories. They're interlinked.
All right.
Okay.
All right, drop it on us.
Well, the one is my mother. You know, every day she always made sure that I get breakfast, even if I didn't want to eat breakfast. She would make sure I eat breakfast. She always made sure she would cook it, even when her health was kind of failing. She will try to cook breakfast. That was the main meal out of everything. So she would make sure I get breakfast. If I didn't eat, she would hound me to death. Why are you not eating? Why are you not eating? I was like, Mom, one, I just got off of work, so I don't really want to eat, you know. So that's what she usually do. She always made sure that I eat something, even if it's just breakfast. The other thing is that interlink was my ex-mother-in-law. She used to treat me like her second son, and you know, even though that me and her daughter, we separated, you know, when me and my ex started talking again, you know, I told her about my how my mother's health was kind of failing, and you know, I needed somebody to watch her. My ex-mother-in-law volunteered. She'll volunteer to come over, check on her, and make sure she's okay. So they started having a little relationship back together. So those are just like two stories that I have as far as that. That's why I can't have that anger and resentment towards black women that some of these guys do. Because I've seen good things happen. So those are just two. Yeah.
Awesome. Did you hear the story I told at the top of the show? Or did you miss it?
Yeah, about the black lady was helping you with the doors while the other dudes just sat there.
They were absolutely full of shit.
I'm not surprised. I'm really not, because some of these guys out here, I tell you, You could slip, fall, break your leg. They ain't trying to help shit.
Yeah,
You just by yourself.
Hey, you know what kind of fall I took? You know, when you climb up into the truck, you got the two
Oh,
big steps there that you climb over the
yeah,
big you tank, and you got the bars inside. My
right,
foot
right.
slipped on the bottom because I had ice on there. It
Yeah,
slipped off the bottom when I got to the top, right? But my left foot was on the top, and it slid down to the bottom, and it caught my fall to keep me from going all the way onto the pavement. But I
right.
banged my knee on the top step, my right knee.
Ooh,
Yeah.
ah, yeah. I
Oh
heard
yeah.
it. I said,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah. I
Yeah.
know
Yeah.
how that
That shit
feels.
hurt.
I
And I
felt
couldn't
so.
put no right. And I couldn't put no pressure on it immediately. I can walk right now with a limp. I got it wrapped up now, but at first, you know, it was still fresh, and I
Mhm.
couldn't put any weight on it initially.
Yeah,
And she saw what happened, okay, and came to my aid, man. And all them other brothers kept doing, but no, man, you got to go inside. I said, look, man, I can't put no pressure on my knee right now. Yeah, I understand that, but you got to go inside. You got to go inside. Nigga, I'm
that's,
telling you, yo,
the man can't walk, and they still trying to follow
yeah,
rules.
yeah, mm-hmm, yeah,
Yeah, that's ninjas. I don't,
right.
I don't
And
know what to
and
tell you. That's ninjas. I'm
and
not,
the trailer carrying I'm pulling, it's called a bat wing trailer. It's for aerodynamics. They got the big bat flaps on the back,
hmm.
which makes the door heavier than normal,
Right.
especially when you fold them in, right?
Yeah.
This tiny woman goes back there trying to struggle with those thoughts, try to help me out. And these four ninjas are standing right there.
And I think you said that she had a kind of bad attitude towards you
Yeah,
beforehand.
yes, yeah, yeah. She had an attitude when I first got there. She
Mm-hmm.
actually had an attitude, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, man, I'm an experienced black man, right? I don't pay that no mind. Stuff like that don't bother me. You understand what I'm saying? Her attitude had nothing to do with me. Come to find out, she was struggling. She had some issues. She was worried about her daughter, getting her
Mm-hmm.
daughter some things. You know, her daughter was sick. The father wasn't helping out, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I asked her how much everything cost. I took care of it for her, made it go away.
Now that's some kindness there, and
Oh, she
yeah,
showed me kindness.
right.
You
People,
know?
reciprocal. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that's what you know, and that's the thing. You know, when I had some supervisors that female, they have some bad attitudes, but and then when you really talk to them, they got a lot of problems at home. Children, the issues with the children, issues with the job. You find out that their supervisors is giving them hell. You know, like one of the supervisors I had, that I missed, she got fired recently over some bullshit. But the thing about her, she was the workhorse. She was the one that helped the her supervisors make sure their stuff get together. She was doing all the work, and instead of trying, when she got in that little trouble, they could have made it go away, stuff like that. No, they end up firing her. So it's like, yeah, black women be doing the most, and with a lot of these guys tend to focus on the ones that are out here doing the most instead of understanding, hey, some of these women are out here doing the most because they've been hurt. So
They don't even talk about the women who are helping us. All they
no,
focus on is the bad shit. They don't
right,
say nothing. These guys don't say nothing loving or respectful about black women. All they do is spew hatred like spoiled children.
well, yeah.
That's why I
So
don't even call these guys. I don't even call these guys men.
oh yeah, I've been stopped doing that.
Yeah, I don't even
I've
call these
tried.
guys
Hey,
men.
I've tried to tell women on other panels, hey, stop calling these dudes men. They ain't men.
No,
Don't
no,
don't
no.
call
These are
don't
not
call them
men.
men. Don't even dress them as men. They boys. Just let let just they boys. Don't call them men no more.
All
Like
right, I'm
what?
about to come up. I'm about to come up with a dispatch. I'm gonna lose y'all for a minute. I'll be back on as soon as I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron
Hey,
Collins.
Aaron, how you doing, man?
So Dane, well, bro, speak. Yeah, I was just listening to you all speaking, and I had to come on this panel because they say some stories about black women. Basically, these dudes today, and I really hate to use this word, but I'm just gonna put it out there. They bitch made. They really are, and they talk a good game. They talk tough, and they act like they act put on an act. But when it come down to it, they ain't gonna bust a grape, the food fight. And yeah, you're right. But black women, too many times, have told the line for the black community, and I've seen it myself. I've seen black women get on the front lines and fighting for us. Get on the front lines, and these so-called gangsters and hood stars and that run blocks and shit, that holding it down. They run and hide somewhere, talking about they got warrants. And and I'm actually speaking because I'm kind of in an emotional state of mind right now. Anyway, because I'm still grieving over my sister. We just scattered her ashes in October, and my oldest sister. And when I can remember living with her, we've had our arguments and stuff. But one thing I will say that she always looked out for me. Have always let me come live with her and stuff. And then on top of that, our mom, our mother just recently had a stroke. She's getting better now. So I'm kind of in the head, kind of just dealing with some stuff. But yeah, this is just even more so reason why I love black women, because black women keep it real and they let you know when you bullshit. And a lot of these dudes can't. I'm not gonna call them in either. Matter of fact, I'm a little bit reluctant to call them boys even, because that's an insult even to a boy. To call these dudes that they just males. I'll just call them males, and and I'm even being nice by saying that. But these cats today, they're amazing. Y'all know about the incident that happened in Chicago where the police kicked in the wrong door, and the woman screaming, "You in the wrong house," said it 43 times. This is a black woman. They got this woman naked. She just got out of the shower, just got off of work, and humiliating this woman. All they do is they cuffed her, then they throw a towel on her, which kept falling out because she couldn't hold it up because she was in handcuffs. She's screaming 43 times they're in the wrong house. The police realized that they was in the wrong house, and they tried to cover it up, but the cover up didn't work because we know about it. I'm just probably gonna take a stab at it, but I just bet some of those manosphere whack jobs are gonna probably try to find a way to put the blame of this on her, because that's what them hoes do over there. They blame black women for everything. Sorry
Yeah.
for coming in like that, but I'm just in a tizzy right now.
Yeah, it's understandable, and my condolences to you and your sister.
Yeah.
I just lost my mother in June, so I'm so I understand what you're going through.
My condolences
That
to you too, bro.
oh, well, thank you, man. It's that was kind of a long time coming, so it wasn't like it was just out the blue. But yeah, man, but yeah, these guys, I wouldn't be surprised, especially you know how the police will try to spin it, and they'll fall for it hook, line, and sinker, just like that Breonna Taylor situation. They try to blame her for her death. So it's nothing
Mm-hmm.
it's nothing new. Um, it's kind of sad. It's like, man, I don't I don't get that. And again, I I've never been shy about being critical of black women, but at the same time, I'm not gonna blame a woman for when something is egregious and you know that it's not her fault, but to try to blame her anyway, it's just like we can't. I can't hang with you guys. We're going. You go over there. I can't. I can't. Some of these dudes are just out of there, man.
I mean, some of these dudes, they don't realize some of them, they owe their life to a black woman. Because a black woman then save they asses. They save their life from getting snuffed out. And they still gonna find a way to talk shit about her and stuff like that. I'm like, stupid ass nigga, don't you realize this woman just stepped up for you and was about to probably take a bullet for your ignorant, irrelevant, ungrateful ass? I mean, what's up?
Well, like I said, they're not thinking about that. They still have this. They're in that angry mode because some woman did them dirty. Maybe it was a girlfriend, maybe it was sister, something like that. It's just like, I get it. Somebody did you dirty. It's okay to be angry about it, but when you let it fester and just keep going with it, and you're not letting it go, and then you get online, and it also doesn't help that you got other people. The internet is just full of broken people, and if you have something that's bothering you, you will find somebody that shares that pain, and instead of sharing it to try to heal from it, no, they're just sharing it so they could just keep sharing it and throw their hate out towards black women. And that's just, to me, that's one of the biggest tragedies of the internet, especially for black people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. And I still want justice for Breonna Taylor, and I'm not gonna stop until she get justice. She deserves justice. That woman, her name is Anjanette Young. She said she was scared and though she was gonna be another Breonna Taylor. And I mean, I'm from Chicago, so I know how that city is. They tried to cover that up. The Chicago Police Department, they tried to cover it up, but thank God that it still came to pass anyway. We still know about it. The mayor, Lori Lightfoot, did a piss poor job because she was part of it. And then when she claimed she saw the facts and did some research, then she wants to come with some weak ass apology and even shed some crocodile tears, like we really buying it. I mean, I haven't lived in Chicago for many years, and when I grew up, we had a real mayor there named Harold Washington. For those of you who remember him, he was a real mayor. But still, this mayor that they got right now, I mean, I feel sorry for the city.
Yeah, I'm back on, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What up?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What up, Aaron? What's going on, my brother?
What's going on, Max? I'm glad to hear you, bro.
What's up? Hey, man, condolences to you, man. I know how you feel. Condolences to you too, bro. Speak. I know how you feel. I lost one of my beloved sisters when I was younger, so trust me. I know how that feel, my brothers. So my condolences to both of you. And, that situation with Chicago, this is what I mean by piss poor leadership. Let me tell you something. A white man would never let you do that to one of his women.
Hell no.
They would never let you do that. You can do it, but you won't get away with it. I guarantee you.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't smoke you outright, they'll slow roast you. Either way, you're gonna get what's coming to you.
Yeah, like Cynthia G once said, you're going to feel the full brunt of white supremacy on your ass.
Exactly. But you see, this piss poor leadership and all this cowardly leadership, right, that we're supposed to have, this is why I say that there's no such thing as black politics. If you think there's black politics, you're a damn fool. All you're doing is believing the people that's telling you a fairy tale. Ain't no such thing as no damn black politics because we don't own and control nothing. We don't make no damn laws. We don't own shit. We don't control shit.
Yeah,
There's no
Biden.
such thing as no fucking black politics. If there was fucking black politics, we'll be fighting over which Negro to put in office every 8 years, every 4 years. You understand what I'm saying? And so these Negroes and these token leaderships, they just token Negroes. They ain't got no real power, and they're afraid to use their damn power.
Yeah,
you let a woman get humiliated like that, you don't do nothing about it. You don't bring no repercussions down on those officers. That tells you right there how powerless Negroes are, even when they get so-called positions of power. Go ahead.
Did you? I don't know if y'all heard that Biden had met with all these black leaders, and well, let's just say that if there was any proof that black leadership, as far as these politics, is in the toilet, go listen to that Biden addressing those people, and that'll tell you what it is right there.
Yeah, he talked down to them like they were slaves.
Yeah, I think Information Man was playing a clip of that on his live last night.
Yeah, I mean, the only way that it was, I found it kind of funny, but it was sad at the same time. The only way it could have been any worse if every time he stopped saying something, he would have had the N word at the end of it.
Yeah,
basically.
See, it goes to show you how delusional Negroes are. You're running around here chasing white folks, trying to appease white folks. You got these sellout Negroes talking about the top 1% and the top 10%. I call them the 11%. So the 89% that is left with us, we're supposed to be striving to appease white folks. You see what I'm saying? You don't have any power. Nobody is going to listen to you because you have no power. Latinos got more power than we do because they own property and businesses.
And they stick together and they take care of each other.
Everybody that comes over here that owns stuff and produce stuff has more power than black people.
Mm-hmm. That's how black people damn near just about lost South Central. I mean, I live here in Los Angeles, and South Central is predominantly Latino now. I mean, it's still half black, but it's predominantly Latino.
Yeah, they done ran the Negroes out of South Central. They done ran them out of Compton.
Oh yeah, Compton's just about all Mexican.
Yeah, they ran them out of Compton, and they own damn near everything in Compton. This is what I'm talking about, black people. Nobody is going to take you seriously or do anything you ask because you don't have any power. You don't own any damn property. You don't own any wealth in this country. You are insignificant in the grand scheme of things. People are just going to humor you. Why do you think Kamala Harris was so bold to get up there and be seen by everybody in the whole goddamn world eating chicken wings with hot sauce?
Mm-hmm. It's symbolism.
Seriously?
It's symbology.
Listen, another race, has she got up there, right, and did that with Chinese food, Chinese people would have been on her ass. You know why? Because they got power in this country. They make shit. They own shit. They contribute to the economy. She wouldn't dare do that with Chinese food. She wouldn't do that with nobody else but black people, because black people don't have any effing power. And you keep listening to these sellouts telling you about black politics. There is no such thing as black politics. You don't have any power. You got to have power to have your own politics. You own 1/2 or 1% of the wealth in this country. That is nothing. Nothing. So you have no politics to speak of.
And you know what, Max? Basically, all the Boule is just basically the black lapdogs of the Illuminati to begin with.
Yeah.
I think the Boule is the black Illuminati. No, the Boule, they the puppets of the Illuminati.
Right. Those are the white supremacists in blackface. Now, you can listen to whoever you want to listen to. Keep listening to these talking heads who are people who work for white supremacy, telling you to dream, the impossible dream, telling you that your vote counts and that the black politicians are going to do something and Joe Biden and the Democrats are going to do something. They ain't going to do nothing. They've never done nothing. They aren't going to do anything because they don't have to do anything because you're no threat. You don't own nothing. You don't have any wealth. That's what it comes down to. Guns and butter. Guns and butter, people.
That's what old boy said, baby boy.
You have no guns or butter. You are the people that carry the guns. You are the people that go pick the butter up. You are a consumer. You have no power, therefore you have no real politics. When we get the guns and when we get the butter, then we start demanding things. Then we can demand shit. Even Ice Cube told you, they treat you a little different when you got money. Because money is power. Money can get you shit. Money can buy you property. Property is power. When you own parts of this earth, that's power. Why do you think they always keep trying to push you out of the housing market, trying to discourage you from owning property? Because they know assets is power. You own a part of this earth, you got power. They have to listen to you. They ain't got to listen to no damn black folk. They can just humor you. Give you people that sit up there eat chicken wings with hot sauce, and you on some, oh, she black. She eat chicken wings with hot sauce and French fries. Seriously? I actually heard people say, yo, Kamala black, man. I ain't never seen nobody but black folks eat chicken wings with hot sauce. I actually heard somebody say that on a live stream. Somebody black.
That's depressing, man.
That's ridiculous, yeah.
That mutt, she be claiming everything.
Yeah.
Like,
People jumped on Dolezal, right? And Michael Eric Dyson, right? Somebody I used to have respect for. Talking about, well, she was blacker than some black people I know.
Yeah.
And you got idiots talking about China Black, right? This is why I got a problem with China Mac, right? Knowing damn well he's a racist, trying to convince black folks he's not a racist. He's exploiting the shit out of black culture. Nobody Chinese buys his goddamn music. He's always pushing his goddamn music to black people. He ain't in China pushing that shit. He ain't pushing music to fucking Chinese people. He pushing his music to black people, all the while telling black people he robbed with Chinese people. Right? But you got Negroes talking about, yo, China Black a real nigga. He kept it real. He said Chinese folks are racist. He's one of them.
Wow.
He's racist too.
That's big news. Chinese people are racist. Wow.
And you got ignorant ass sleepyhead Negroes talking about, yo, China Mac, man, kept it real. China Mac, that nigga. No, he's not. He racist too. This is a problem with Negroes, man. You gotta stop believing in these fairy tales. These people are selling you dreams. And you keep listening to them because they are articulate, because they went to universities, European universities of higher learning. They speak better than you, so therefore you must think they know what the fuck they talking about. No, they don't. They're just there to help white supremacists stay on top and exploit you niggas because they're exploiting you too. That's why they always ask you for cash apps. That's why they talk down to you. You never notice how these Negroes say that they feed you information, but then turn around and threaten you if you don't hit the likes? Oh, if you don't hit these likes, I'm going to shut the show down. Oh, y'all ain't donating, I'm going to shut the show down. Didn't Kevin Samuels pull that shit with Obsidian's channel? Right? Niggas wasn't donating. So what do? Had that fool read a Curious George book? And niggas still went and donated to that shit? You're wasting your money. You are funding white supremacy. Mm-hmm. You are taking part and funding your own demise. You got to wake the fuck up and understand what an enemy is. An enemy doesn't have a goddamn color. An enemy is colorless. You niggas think because they black, they're not your enemy. They are every much your enemy.
You know what they say, all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
And check this out. Some of them hate you the most. They hate you more than white supremacists do. Some of them hate you so much, some white supremacists feel bad for you.
Yep.
That's why they use them as plants to infiltrate us in our movements. Because they're the perfect color.
Exactly.
That's how we lost Fred Hampton and Mark Clark.
Yeah.
Because William O'Neill, who was a black police informant in Chicago, was used by Hanahan, who was the first racist police chief, to go infiltrate and poison Fred Hampton's drink to where he couldn't get up.
Yeah.
Gave a blueprint to his apartment and everything.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Black folk gotta wake up. Gotta wake up. You gotta stop letting color stop you from seeing a real enemy. You gotta cut it out. These people, these maniqueers, these are enemies to black people. They are no different than a Ku Klux Klan. As a matter of fact, I'll call them the black version of the Ku Klux Klan. Now you got these dudes now, they want to be just like white supremacists. They want to bring back slavery, right? With one exception. They want to enslave the black woman. They want the black woman to take the place of the Negro slave. The male Negro slave. That's what they're heading towards. The master done sold them a bill of goods. Listen, if you bring black women to healing, I'll give you control over them. And you can play taskmaster. Hell, I'll even give you a whip with your name on it. And you can beat them hoes to death. Why do you think they're going around here calling you hoes all the time? Who you think is encouraging them to do that? Who you think is encouraging them to disrespect their black women? Who you think is encouraging them to devalue the lives of their black women? White men.
Yep, they learned it from White Zaddy.
White men are encouraging them to do that. They are being obedient to white men. Ain't no real black man going around talking about, listen, man, you need to call these hoes hoes. You need to not love these hoes. Newsflash, no real black man is going around telling another black man to do such a thing. They are getting that from white racist men. They're telling them to go around and calling you hoes. They're the ones telling around. They're the ones telling them to go around calling you strags. They're the ones going around talking about don't love these hoes. A lot of these niggas are paid off. They've been promised dominion over your life.
I got a question. So where's the Me Too movement, so-called, to talk about what's happening to black women? I noticed they ain't nowhere to be found.
I don't know what happened to them.
What? The Me Too movement? What?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I think they stopped that because they was getting the blowback from it.
Yeah, because they was you had a bunch of opportunists come out and they was discrediting actual victims of sexual abuse and domestic violence and stuff.
Yeah,
they went too far left with it, especially when that one lady was accusing Jamie Foxx. That whole debacle. That's when they really was like, oh yeah, we're taking it way too far. And then the white guys who own the businesses, they stopped dealing with white women like that. They wouldn't even hire them like that. So yeah, that's when they knew they were going too far.
You know what? Let me say this too, right? When I was coming up and I was studying racism, and I used to see these pictures of white men taking pictures next to black men and children and women that they done hung from trees. So you got dead, lifeless bodies sitting there, and you got proud white men taking pictures. I'm talking about taking pictures, smiling, got their kids there. You know what I'm saying? With these two people that they just brutally took the life from, right? Standing there proud. So in my mind, I'm thinking, man, you know, black men should return the favor, right? And so through the 60s and 70s, you saw a lot of black men fighting, a lot of black men were getting killed, but they were bucking against the system, right? And so you have black brothers who were proud of going to jail for beating the hell out of a cop for trying to attack their grandmother or their grandfather, something like that, right? But then when you fast forward to the day, when you see pictures of niggers now, many of them are surrounded by white women who used to murder children with impunity, black children with impunity, right? And did all kinds of atrocities to our black children, right? And still today, murder our children. Didn't some white beggies just drive a bunch of black kids off a cliff in a murder-suicide? And so when you look at guys like Bill Cosby, Harry Belafonte, Sidney Poitier, when you come out of that racist era where you saw those white men taking pictures next to dead black bodies proudly, you see these coon-ass Negroes proudly taking pictures with white women. There's one photo I'm trying to find again of Bill Cosby with a pipe in his mouth and a fedora and a scarf around his neck, surrounded by white women. Proud.
You know, I realize Bill Cosby got railroaded in the court, but I don't feel sorry for him because
I don't think he got railroaded. I think it's just too. So you see, I don't mean to cut you off, but this is what you Negroes don't understand, right? Okay, the white man don't care nothing about you. He just uses you, and when he's done with you, he smokes you. Plain and simple. Ain't no railroading. That was coming. And no, I don't have no feelings for him because he's a piece of crap. You got this beautiful black woman that done held it down for you, and you take a photo surrounded by nothing but white women. Where's your wife?
Mm-hmm. And that ugly
I would be offended if they asked me to take a picture with some white women and I couldn't take one with my wife.
And that main chick that I'm accusing, that horse face, that heifer is ugly.
Yeah, and then you got Harry Belafonte. Have y'all ever seen? Did y'all see what Eartha Kitt looked like when she was young?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Drop dead gorgeous. And this fool gonna tell her, a black woman can't do nothing for a black man but hold a black man back. And so when I hear stuff like that, I think of those pictures of those white men who were proud of brutally murdering innocent black people and hanging them up by the tree like they were some big game they just took down in the forest, like they were wild animals. Every time I hear a sellout Negro say something crazy like that, I think about those pictures. And I put those Negroes where those white men are in the picture. And so what do I have? I have Negroes with their lives brutally taken, hung by trees, with niggas standing next to them, smiling proud. That's what goes through my mind when I see niggas like Bill Cosby take pictures surrounded by a white woman, knowing he got a beautiful black woman that's standing behind him. He ain't no different than the animals that stood there proudly taking pictures of murdering innocent black people. So fuck him.
My sentiments exactly.
Harry said that Yvette, Harry Belafonte. Then I gotta jump off again, y'all. I'll be right back.
Yeah, like I said, people don't. I think a lot of these guys, they let their anger get the better of them, but you don't understand the person that you're trying to ally yourself with because you have all this anger towards black women. You don't really you don't know that they're using you, and they waiting to, they're gonna use you and throw you away. I mean, like you said, look what they did to Bill Cosby. I mean, just look, that should be a classic example of you really got to be careful of these people. They let Bill get away with sleeping on the white women, and then when it was time for his to pay the piper, look what they did.
He got his coon call out.
That prosecutor used him to build his career.
He got his coon call out. That's basically what happened to him. He cooned and conned his way to the top. He gave pound cake speeches and threw black people on the bus for sagging their pants and whatever their names were, just showing his entire ass. And then all of a sudden, he gets accused of one of the most heinous crimes. And it didn't matter if these chicks was lying or came out 70 years later or how long they came. They didn't have no evidence. The fact that she was white and it came out of her mouth, and that made the gospel.
They literally broke laws to put this guy in prison. Literally.
Mm-hmm. And at the same time, Harvey Weinstein is doing the cross-country trek and globe-trotting, and he accused of pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, he did worse. Those was actually documented proof that he did those things. He did, and I mean, well, he's in prison now, but still, look, they tried to make that as quiet as possible. I was really surprised he did go to jail, to be honest.
Well, see, the thing with white criminals, the difference between white criminals and black criminals is they pathologize white criminals. Well, see, he had a troubled past and he used to be bullied. He didn't, he was touched as a kid and it traumatized him for life. And,
right. Any excuse possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back, y'all.
He was psychological. He had some mental issues. He don't know what he was doing. Oh, how they make excuses for their criminals. Like
they used to flush his head down the toilet and flush it, and he got brain damage.
Yeah. But when it comes down to black folk, ain't no excuses. And black folks have adopted that poisonous philosophy, and they're using it on each other. You see, our problem right now is that we have to get out of self-destruct mode. We have to start purging our mind of this white supremacist program. I talked before about how your true identity was arrested when you were a little kid due to no fault of your own, because the grandparents and your parents most likely came from the old South. If they didn't come from the old South, they come from the old ways. And they program those ways into your head, right? Which is the ways of white supremacists and the way white supremacists want you to behave. So many of you have never even known your true identity. You've only been what the white supremacist programming has created, an avatar. Your true self, right, is besieged by white supremacy. So if I was to take or erase the white supremacist programming from your mind, you wouldn't even know who you are because you've never been yourself.
Yeah.
You don't even know what you really like. You only like what white supremacists want you to like. You're in the world of white supremacy, and you've been programmed that way. And that avatar that you are now is obedient to white supremacy. Again, if I was to erase that, your mind would go blank. Because you've never been yourself. You've only been yourself when you was a little kid until the programming came in. Once the programming started, your true identity was arrested and basically put behind bars for good. And is now completely under siege and held in check by white supremacy. And there's an avatar in your true identity's place. That is you. Who you are right now was created by poisonous programming, psychological programming of white supremacy. You've never been yourself. All you know is what white people have taught you through your parents and grandparents, because your parents and grandparents were taught by them. And they brought that old slave thinking right with them, and they programmed it into their children. That's why you won't achieve. That's why you won't strive. That's why you go to school and get smart, super smart, and you come back and you work for people, because you do not have the mentality to do anything on your own. You've been programmed to be subservient and be dependent. And that is the way of white supremacy. That is one of the ways they stay in power over you.
Yep.
When you have other people that come from other countries, been subject to that kind of program, when they come here, automatically they strive and they soar to greater heights, because their development has not been impeded by the racist programming of white supremacy. Their identity has not been arrested. Yours has. They know what it's like to be them. You don't. Like I said, right? If it was left up to us to build, what would we build? Would we build what white European supremacists want us to build? What would our architecture truly look like? None of you could probably tell me, because you've never been yourself. You don't know what you like. You don't know what you would design. Would our buildings still be the same? Will we still do things the same way? You don't know. You only do what you've been taught by white supremacy. You build things that they have mandated for you to build. You learn what they have taught you. And that is your way. Their way has become your way. It's not truly your way, because your way never got off the ground. It was arrested immediately when you were born. When you were old enough to understand, your parents started programming that BS into your head. Go to school, get a job, pay bills. Nobody teaches their children that but black folks.
In the meantime, white children are being taught.
Right. Not just white
children are being taught to build entire. Jewish children are being taught to build entire industries and own factories and whole civilization.
Exactly. And not just them. All even Africans. Only black people teach their children to underachieve. Teach their children to be complacent. Teach their children to go along and get along. Teach their children to conform. Why? Because it's conducive for white supremacists to stay in power. They don't ever want you to rise up. That's why they teach your parents what to teach you, which works for them. It benefits them. And a good example of that was Trump's show called The Apprentice.
The Apprentice.
He had a black dude on there that had ridiculous education. Even Trump said, "Damn, I've never seen someone with that much education." But what was he doing with all that education? On there looking to work for someone. Now, eventually he wised up and realized that he was making a big mistake, and he felt like a fool, and he did start his own thing for black people. But before he was caught up in that racist programming, all that education, smarter than most white people, and he wanted to work for somebody. He wanted to be under somebody.
But he finally got out of the sunken place.
Right. Same thing with the Negroes in the NFL. Why they won't start their own football league? Because mentally they're trapped to depend on white dudes. Even though they have all of the talent, they're mentally trapped to serve white people. Same thing with the NBA. Ridiculous talent. Guys jumping out the gym. Mentally conditioned to serve white people. And when Kobe realized this, okay, this is why I don't rock with everybody who tripping on Kobe. Kobe actually tried to do something for black people. Kobe tried to get the NBA players to start their own league. Oh, mysteriously, he's dead. Go figure that. Kobe told the NFL players, look, we got all of the talent. Why are these white men controlling everything we do? We are the draw. Let's get our own league together. Oh, he ended up dead. Go figure that.
Happened to Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle,
exactly.
Was doing things in the community. He even was talking about doing a documentary about Dr. Sebi. And then we saw what happened to him.
Yeah. You see, brothers and sisters who break out of that white supremacist mode, they know this real quick, and they try to get rid of them before their teachings spread. I'm not in hot water yet, but eventually somebody gonna start listening to me. They're gonna realize that, you know what, that old fool Max makes sense.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh shoot! I don't know if you saw this a few days ago. I did one of my videos. I did a video about how I felt about Grandmaster Jay, and I got a little bit of blowback from it from people, but that was to be expected. And I didn't necessarily call the dude an agent, but I was just basically saying pretty much the jury is out on how I feel about him. You know, he may have done some things that was commendable, but some of the things he did will make you side-eye him. And some of the stuff I heard him say, I'm like, okay, this dude's on something else. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, I commend him for having the guts to try to do something, but he got to be a little bit more organized than that, bro. I mean, you got to have people who actually know their weapons. You know, I'm ex-military. You can't have people with backwards scopes on. I mean, scopes on backwards and jammed guns and all kinds of stuff like that. At least have some basic knowledge about weaponry. So, you know, he has some cleaning up to do. I wouldn't call him a fraud or an agent. He's a brother that wants to do something, but he has some cleaning up to do. And some brothers who know what's going on should get together with him and clean that operation up. They might be able to turn into something.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes black folks, right, aren't organized. And they look discombobulated. And they may look like they're agents. No, they're just discombobulated. They passionate, but they're not organized. They're not really following anything that's going to look like it's going in the right direction. They're all over the place. Clumsy, cumbersome. All that takes is a couple of brothers to get together, sit down, okay, look, let's organize this thing. Let's do this, let's do that. Now, just because he brought it out, don't necessarily mean that he should still be the leader. I think it may be, I don't think he should be the leader. I think he'd be better following and let somebody who know what they're doing lead that organization and turn it into something more powerful. I think under his leadership, it's not going to go anywhere because he really doesn't know what he's doing. He's got the passion, but he doesn't know what he's doing.
Right. He's got the desire, but not necessarily the know-how. And like I was saying before, I didn't call him an agent. It's just some of the things he was doing was pretty questionable. Like I heard a clip that of him saying something. Taz was playing it, and the dude was saying some pretty high charged up stuff. And it's like, okay, dude, first of all, you really need to watch what you say. Because you're talking a whole lot of stuff But then if you're not gonna back it up, you leading people to come follow you. You know they're gonna come down on you. See, we can't always say everything what we gonna do and then think they ain't gonna hear that. Because you get the right person that's gonna hear that, they gonna use that in court against them.
Yeah, I, a lot of guys, especially I see on the internet, they just be blurting out stuff. They don't really plan out what
I'm
they
coming.
want. They don't really plan out what they're gonna say. They just say what's on their mind, and which is one thing. You have to really plan out how, when, and and what to talk about when you, especially when you're talking about the internet, because like I said, everything's recorded. They could pull that up at any time. And especially if you're trying to run an organization that's supposed to help black people, you definitely can't be just running off at the mouth on stuff.
Exactly. I mean, you know how many movements there was that have been infiltrated throughout history,
Yeah.
and
Plenty.
they don't necessarily come in as white. They use one of us to do it.
Yeah,
The best way to get
they find the
the
weak
best.
link, maybe
Hmm.
one that's angry because he didn't get his proper spot, or someone who's uh, got some problems with
Exactly.
the law. They find one person's weakness and they twist it and use it against you. The next thing you know, now you
They
got an enemy in
exasperate
your group.
it. Yeah. Exactly. They exasperate it. They'll even go as far as to stroke their ego, be like, "Yeah, you're a much better leader. You're a good leader. How come he doesn't
Hmm.
use you? You know, if you hang with us, we'll groom you into the leader that you're supposed to be. I mean, he's neglecting you. Look at him. The spotlight's on him, and you helped him do this. And look at how he treats you."
Yeah, so that's what they do. Yeah,
Hmm.
and I think a lot of brothers do, like you said, they have the passion to do stuff, but it's not the planning part. They tend not to follow through. We don't plan stuff; we just wing it. And but then when it gets too big, that's when a lot of stuff that gets messed up. So I think you know, gotta
Yeah.
plan better. That's the main thing. And get people who's going to hold you accountable. And sometimes I think also we have this head
Okay,
want to be the man.
fellas, did
Yeah.
interrupt, but Melanated Misfit is here, and she might have wanted to say something.
Hey, melanated, how you doing?
Hey, Miss.
Oh, hey y'all. I just wanted to piggyback off what Max was saying earlier about how we don't know anything different, the way that we are and the way that we operate, it is the epitome of fundamental brainwashing and indoctrination. When you don't know anything different other than to take someone else's ideas and begin to think of them as your own, that is fundamental indoctrination. Like you know we've uh we don't know anything else, so we don't know anything outside of what we've been taught. Like, and when he was talking about Bill Cosby and stuff, and like when he was talking about how how like they were standing around watching us, being hung from trees, and the next thing you know, Bill Cosby is taking pictures with their women. It's like we have an unreasonable, illogical sense of forgiveness. Like nobody else on earth, no other race of people forgives the way we do. And it's nothing to be proud of. Like we act like sometimes, like, yeah, see, we good people, and we got humanity. We forgive people. Like that's not anything to be proud of. I watched a documentary about Auschwitz and the Holocaust, and when the Holocaust was over, um, the Jews they sent around newspapers to to all Jewish people about like never ever forgive these people, never ever do business with these people again, like never ever ever forget what these people have done to us. Like there are races of people, well every race of people but us, when you cross them and you dehumanize them, they don't forgive you. Like they don't, like they never forget what you've done. But black people, we just um we have a level of forgiveness that it's nothing for us to be proud of. I hate when we say that, like when who is it, Botham John's brother, when he like forgave Amber Geiger, and like that judge was hugging her and stuff. Like black people were like, "See, that's the God in us," and see, we ain't like other people. Like, no, this is embarrassing. Nobody would ever do this. We're the only people that are proud of being stepped on.
Yeah, and then, that comes from our our Christianity, our misreading of the Christianity. I'll put it that way, and we hide behind it. That's why you have a lot of these people who forgive publicly. I agree with you. I never understood that whole talking saying that out loud. Like, if you want to do that privately, I have no problem with that. If that's your faith, that's what you do. But when you do it publicly, it's just like it makes us look weak as people. And yeah, yeah, that whole thing with Amber Guyver, I was like, that was so disgusting.
Yeah,
I
it's embarrassing. And then not only that, like those of us that are not that way, we get lumped in with these people. Like that Central Park Karen, when she called the police.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah, called the police and made it sound like he was gonna hurt them, and he forgave her. That's because um, okay, a lot of the things, because of the lynching and all that crazy stuff, a lot of the things that's been adopted in the South that seems almost like our culture, but you're right, it's indoctrination. Is a survival technique. I didn't really make the connection all the time until I was reading a book and I saw this movie that had like the same kind of theme. Okay, like the whipping our children in public places for the things they done in a public place, and we seem to be going to extreme. Didn't make the connection then, but you got to understand the supremacist environment some of our ancestors and our people been in. If a child does something that's wrong inside a white supremacist mind, which with a black child could be a lot of things, because they children. Now, their children, they will excuse and let it slide, or be settled for a little talking to or smack, depending on what part of the country you're from, in the mindset of the white supremacists. But the white supremacists, when they bring the child to the black parent, they want the pain and stuff like that. So they will go, hey, this child bumped into Miss Annie. Sorry, Ann. T, not you, but and almost knock her down. What you think should be done? I'm going to take them to the woodshed and whip them. Now you got to understand the mindset is okay. What we call a whipping now, they actually meant whips with whips to children. So the mother, in an overwhelming need to save the child, her mindset is better that I whip the child, my child will survive, come back whole, and so I whip the child. Well, she got to make it good because she knows the white supremacists she's dealing with. So it has to hurt. It can't be no fake thing. Children, can't fake pain. At least not depending on the age group. No, they can't fake pain. They gotta feel it. They gotta see it. So they whip their child. Probably whip the child hard. Child screaming and hollering. That's the fear driving the mother. She gotta make it where he don't want to retaliate. Either take the child, whip the child with an actual whip, bull whip, or come back and deal with the family, with the Klansmen to punish the family because they ain't raising their child properly attitude. So if the child ain't acting right, the family ain't acting right, and they gotta be taken care of to remind them of their place. So somehow it got passed down, that protective mode to whip your own child, whip them hard enough in front of the white folks that they be satisfied, but your child come back whole, without any blood and or it won't be taken out on the entire family and stuff like that. And and they're talking to the child, telling them what they done, screaming out, all that. So you think about generations of this being passed down. So now you thinking this is normal. Yeah, whip your child immediately. What was instinct to whip the child immediately so the white supremacists don't step in, and he's gonna do a lot worse to your child. Your child could disappear, could be lynched, all kind of things. Or take it out on the family. You did this thing. Now, it took me reading a storyline in a book and a movie to make that connection. Okay, whoa. Because the character in the story later explained to the child, I am sorry that I had to whip you. And this is the reason why. Blah, 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 blah. But in the movie, the characters promised not to, do that again, And I'm thinking, nah, parents not going to promise that because they don't have control of outside influence. So they start dictating the child's movement. Don't do this, don't do that. When you get around these pink people, don't do this, and this. And they become very, very strict to kind of control their child movement. Always say, yes, ma'am, yes, sir. When you see these pink people coming down, you step to the side. Or in the bad old days, step off the road. It don't matter if it's mud, crap, or whatever. You immediately get out of the way. Some of that stuff still has some resonance even in modern time. I had found myself doing it one time. Okay, me and a pink person coming to the door. I hate to say it, but it's become automatic. I open the door and I let the pink person go ahead of me. And if you was to ask me why I did, I would tell you, I was just being polite. But maybe part of it is embedded programming that's come down through the community and stuff like that. Because of a protective mode that started to protect the family or protect your child, or protect yourself. So we've been indoctrinated through that kind of way too. When I should have just opened the door and went through it myself. But no, because I was aware of this pink person, I just went ahead and opened the door and let them let her go through. We equal both women. But what made me hold the door open for her? She didn't ask me to, wasn't expected. I just did it.
I
So
wanted to say
I
something.
tell myself that, it was just manners. I was being, polite, I got to the door a few seconds ahead of her. Would she have opened the door for me? Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah.
Some do, some don't.
I wanted to say something about forgiveness. I think I'm piggybacking off of what Bro Speak was just saying. That forgiveness. People take it out of conception. They take it out of misconception. They take it out of context. Basically, the forgiveness is a command from God Himself because He forgave us, but He didn't say you had to do it publicly. And when they do that publicly and stuff all like that, and I think they doing the most really because that's not called for. And that is something you should be doing privately anyway. Matter of fact, I'll go as far as to say this: that the person you forgiven, they don't even have to know you forgave them. Matter of fact, they don't mean that you even have to go talk to them or be buddy with them. Because when you forgive someone, basically what you're doing is you freeing yourself. That's what's happening. You freeing yourself. And when you it's not even necessarily for the person you're forgiving, it's more for you. Because again, you're freeing yourself and you're getting all that other stuff up out of you. Because the other person could care less really if you forgive them or not. Because they free. You the one that need to be free. So I hope I was able to break that down about forgiveness. Because I do think Botham John's family, they just did too much, and that was bothering me too. The same thing with the victims of Dylan Roof. I mean, that right there was kind of sickening, to be honest. So
yeah, that
so
one,
I don't know. Yeah,
that one was very egregious because it's like that dude came in there, defenseless people at church, and just start slaughtering them, and you're forgiving this guy. I'm like that.
publicly. Yeah.
I'm like, what kind of weak, pathetic bunch of group of people? And it's like I think black people. How do I say? I think we hide behind that religion because it's like we're afraid of saying, "Well, I'm not going to forgive these people. I hope they burn in hell," because they're afraid of the blowback for that.
The only one that I fear is God Himself, because He's the one. Because He's the one I have to stand before and give account to. Them, I could care less. They don't, like I said, they don't have to know I forgave them.
Right.
They don't have to know it.
But
And they could walk around and be like, well, I wonder if he would. Well, I'll let them wonder that. Personally, if it doesn't make them uncomfortable, I could care less.
yeah, I think that's it. They're afraid. Either afraid they're gonna lose their job. Either afraid they're gonna lose friends. They're afraid of these white folks, and they just hide behind religion. It's just like with a lot of things that black people tend to do when faced with a lot of adversity, instead of actually putting in the work to like actually solve themselves, they hide behind religion. They say, well, we'll let God handle it. It's that kind of stuff. It's just, troubles here. Oh, don't worry. When you get to heaven, all the troubles go away. But I'm like, the troubles are here and now. So I guess we're just used to, because of that religion, we think that suffering here is something we're supposed to do.
Okay.
So, that's just how I see it. It just, that's what it is. Hey, Rozzy, what's up, man?
What's good, man? What's good?
What's up? What up, Rozzy?
The Aaron Collins. What's good? What's good? What's up with y'all, man? What's up?
Chop it up.
We're just chilling.
Shit, word, man. The topic. I love these these type of topics because
Yeah,
I
go
love.
ahead with the topic. I was waiting for you to come and tell us how much you love us.
Yeah, we kind of strayed from the topic a bit. So.
Yeah. The black woman, right, has been always been by your side since the dawn of time. Whenever we built civilizations, she was right there. Whenever we been through hardships, she was right there. Whenever we going through hardships in the present day, she's right there. Becky ain't there. Some Asian woman ain't there. You feel what I'm saying? So we always have to keep in the back of our mind that this is our counterpart. This is the other half. This is our reflection. I like, period. So it doesn't matter what bad situation you've been with one or two or three black women. You should never let that make you forget that the black woman is that the black woman belongs with the black man. You feel what I'm saying? And I love black women, man. The sisters are everything. Mac says, well, I'm not putting black women on a pedestal. Fuck that. I'll put black women on a pedestal over every other woman. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? So I look at black women in such a, I hold black women in a high regard. You feel what I'm saying? I hold them in a high regard and in such a high standard. You feel what I'm saying? That's why, the dysfunction that's going on in the community, it really gets to me because I hold black people to a high standard. You feel me? So I want us to perform at a high standard. I want the black woman to perform at a high standard along with the black man because I look at my people as the greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest. You feel what I'm saying? The black woman to me is the best woman.
Real talk.
Or none. The best woman. I don't think no woman comes close to the black woman. And yeah, you have great non-black women out there, but you ain't got nothing on the sister. It don't matter what kind. I don't give a damn. You ain't got nothing on black woman, and that's the mentality that we need to have. Okay, the reason why these black men don't see any value in black women is because they don't see any value in black men. They don't see no value in themselves. They don't hold themselves up in the high esteem. Okay, you see these black men, they getting embarrassed by these white women. You think you ever see me get embarrassed by a white woman? Like imagine, like picture that. Like picture me being thirsty for a white woman. That's like me and a white woman is like oil and water. We're not going to mix. Like you're not going to see me get embarrassed by a white woman, have a white woman say, well, you're thirsty and you just want a white woman, and you're not going to see that with me. And if anything, a white woman get her feelings hurt because I'll tell her to her face, you ain't nothing to me. You ain't shit. Okay, I won't say. Well, if you feel what I'm saying, like I'll tell her, like, listen, you're not desirable over here. You know, you might be cute a little bit, but I don't want you. You know, you the white man's woman. That's the thing. We got to stop putting these other groups of women ahead of ours. Those are those other man's people. Those are other man's women. That's not yours. That's not yours. I'm seeing these Negroes on YouTube putting these white women up on this God status, goddess status. They look at you ain't nothing but a nigga. But and this black woman is sitting over here looking at you like, well, damn, bro, why won't you love us? Why won't you care for us? Why you worrying about this, that, and the third? And me, I'm like, baby, I love you. That's all I got to say. I love y'all, man.
Black woman is the mother of civilization. I mean, think about it. Black women's breasts have fed entire civilizations. If you look at these archival pictures, you see black women feeding these white children because their own white moms, they were either infertile or they were dried up and couldn't breastfeed or something. That was a black woman that did that. There's black women that nursed them back to health, black women that toed the line, like I said earlier, for the black community and still holding it down. Black women that's fighting for our black asses to this very day. And yet they call dudes like us simps because we stand up for black women. And it pisses me off. You got all these so-called hood stars and gangsters that's getting turned up and say they'll smash on a fool. But when it comes time to stand up for our women, all of a sudden these same cats, they claim they got warrants and they running hot. You know, like when Max was saying earlier how he slipped, and it was a black woman that actually helped him, and all them dudes was just standing around, probably laughing, circle jerking each other and all that. Stuff like that be pissing me off. No wonder we the laughing stock of the whole planet. No wonder why no one takes black men seriously, because those clowns. And then other groups, they upheld their women. They support their women. So all these dudes saving themselves and going their own way, and the passport brothers and all that. You take your ass to another country if you want to and think you're going to have one of their women, you're going to see what their entire culture is really like if you disrespect them one time. You're gonna get a first-hand 101 school knowledge of what it's all about.
Yeah, Aaron, you remember that basketball player that was talking about Asian women?
Vaguely. What did he do?
He said some shit like he said something like, I can't lie, Chinese girls or something. You know, it was something sexual, like, you know, Chinese girls got nice bodies, Chinese girls, they look good, you know, whatever it is that he said.
He was trying to solidify the Chinese.
Yeah, yeah, and their in other cultures are so non-tolerant. Like, you know, it's crazy that, you know, you went to another country. Keep in mind, these people write your check. You glorified another man's woman, and he fired you. You ruined your career just to glorify another man's woman.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now he doesn't have a career. There's this African man, and I think he's like a famous soccer player or something. I have no sympathy for him. And the black woman that he's with now, I'm sorry, she's a pick me. So he was with this white girl, and she excuse me, she ended up divorcing him. I think she has like a kid or two by him. So she, you know, he went broke. She divorced him. She took his children. and now he's with the black woman. Like I don't get it. Like you will not the same way white people look, the same way white males do not take take white women back after they slept with black men is the same way I feel about black men who slept white. If I know that you have slept white, you could never come to me. Like, I don't understand. And you should see his African wife. She's gorgeous, but she's a pick me. She doesn't have any self-esteem. There's no way in hell that I'm gonna know that you were with a white girl and she took your riches and you're gonna come back
Oh
back to
yeah.
me with nothing.
Oh,
It's
I
bad enough
remember.
that you've
I
been
remember
laying
that.
up.
He was engaged to that black woman. He dumped her for the white woman. The
Yeah,
white
and then
woman
he
took
went back
all
to
his
her.
stuff.
There is no way in hell. There is absolutely no. As black women, the same way that white males look at white women, you know, when they've been with black males, that they're tainted and stuff. That's the same way I look at black men who've been with white women. You're tainted. You can't do anything for me. My sheets are clean. You're not gonna come in and dirty up my shit. I don't understand. The same way that like black people have this unreasonable, illogical sense of forgiveness for people that hate us, black women have unreasonable reverence to black men. I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand that. I mean, we got people like Aaron and Bro Speaks and Max and Rozzy and Emmanuel and Hassan and guys like that, but they're just drops in a big ass ocean of nothingness. They're
The same thing happened to O.J. Simpson. He got accused of killing Ron and Nicole, but Marguerite, I think she stuck by him. The mother of Jason and Arnell, his two oldest children's mom, she stuck with him.
Yeah, and oh yeah, Max was talking about Bill Cosby earlier, and I'm not gonna lie, like even though like I know that Bill Cosby said like some foul shit about us, like he said some foul shit about our people and stuff, I still was pissed because I felt like, what about all the other Hollywood perverts? Like how come nobody's getting? I mean, I know why they did that to Bill Cosby because he's black and he's rich, but it's like, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Like, why isn't everybody being prosecuted like this?
See, Bill
But then,
Cosby,
when I look at it, it's like, Cosby, you did, the very people that you know, that you revere have now, ruined your life. I mean,
well,
it's
he got out of
unfair,
flavor.
but he should have thought about that before he was, kissing their ass and stuff. Like,
Well, the big
He
thing
got out of his
was he.
place. He got
Well,
out of his place. He stepped out of line. And it's like, how dare you try to buy NBC? Oh no,
yeah,
you
I
doing
was
too
just
much,
about to
boy.
say that NBC.
You doing too much, boy. We gotta put you back in your place.
You think we're gonna let you sleep with our women without some blowback?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Now, you was doing good when you was doing pound cake speeches towards your own people, but now you got the nerve to try to sleep with our women, and then you want to buy one of our corporations? Oh hell no! We've got to teach you a lesson.
yeah, well, yeah. That NBC thing that was the killer. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
they're letting them sleep with their less desirable women, but
yeah, y'all
once he
see
started
those
trying to,
women. Those women are ugly as hell. Like a
oh
lot of them got like hard ass faces. They,
Yeah, that
they
one
look like
chick.
they on heroin and shit.
That one
yeah,
chick I was talking about earlier. She looked like looked like the ass end of a horse.
yeah, that
Yeah, she
Constantine
looked like
chick,
Skeletor.
yeah, that Constantine chick. I'm like, dang, Bill,
Yeah, her.
that
Yeah,
one. I think that was more of an insult than anything that he got charged with messing with that chick. That was
But
a hit song. I'm like, damn, really? You got put in jail for messing with that. Come on, Bill.
No, that's because when she was
that's
younger, she didn't
embarrassing.
look like that. When Max says that they follow it hard, they do.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You be past a certain age. When he messed with her, she was 19. Now she looks like a man. Probably going in there because of him. I don't trust no man. I'm not interested in no man. The white man's taking another white woman gone because he messed with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's embarrassing. Like, and then when you look at Camille, like how beautiful she is and stuff, like how could you pick somebody over her? Like, I mean, I honestly don't think that Bill Cosby necessarily raped these women. I think he slept with them because, just like Sammy Davis Jr. and all these other black celebrities, they lust after white females. And, I don't understand how you could look at, lay down with Camille and then desire somebody that looks like this. It doesn't make any sense.
Well,
See, the
pretty
black
much
woman
that.
is the epitome of femininity. The black woman has always been the epitome of femininity. That's why black women's bodies have always been desired sexually.
Yeah. Well, also with like Bill and Sammy Davis Jr. Those white dudes was throwing them women at them. That's they was throwing them at them. It's just like a lot of these athletes. They throw these white chicks at them, the ones that they don't really desire as much. They just use them as bait for these guys. So
Yeah, and they
it's,
fall for it every time, hook, line, and sinker.
yep.
Ice Cube said the best song be true to the game on Death Certificate. He said, as soon as y'all get some dough, you gotta get a white bitch on your elbow and move to the snow.
Damn, who said that?
Ice Cube on Death Certificate. He did an album back in the day called Death Certificate. And it's called Be True to the Game. And that's one of his classic hits. I mean, that was back when he was on Pro Black. I mean, I still think Ice Cube is pro black, but that was when.
No, I think I think Ice Cube has always been pro black. I really think he's always been that way.
Yeah, he is.
I think that was Ice-T that said that.
No, that was Ice Cube.
And Ice-T has no room to say anything. He doesn't even like black women. Yeah, there's a no video too of James Earl Jones talking shit about black women. It's crazy. The hate for us is real.
Yeah, I saw that clip. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know James Earl Jones was even like that. I did not even know that about.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I thought he was with a black woman until I saw that clip.
This is the voice of Mufasa and Darth Vader.
Right.
Right. You got the audacity to play Hakeem's dad and and Coming to America, and you don't even like black women. It's insane.
I guess they should do a redub like Luke, I am a coon.
Exactly. Hell nah. Ann said she looked like the same long faced horse, just like she looks now.
Yeah. I'm kind of.
Yeah, that bitch looked like Pennywise.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, I don't know.
Not Pennywise.
I know some people say that maybe she looked it better when she was younger.
No.
I kind of doubt that.
Hey, Melanie, did she have the red balloon too?
Yeah, she needs it. Shit, that damn balloon look better than her. Like, Cosby, he fucked up big time. Like, and still, like, what happened to him? All in all, it's unfair. But when white supremacy, like Max said, when they're done with you, they discard you. They don't, they don't need you anymore. Bill Cosby is damn near completely blind. Like he doesn't. He's what, in his 80s? If he doesn't get out of, I mean, he's gonna die soon anyway. But if he doesn't get out of there, he's not gonna
be
around too much longer.
What are you doing? He's doing good up in there. He's the kingpin up there. He's the father figure to a whole bunch of prisoners.
What, they gave him the Martha Stewart treatment? They actually gave Bill Cosby the Martha Stewart treatment.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they did. But yeah, that. I mean, literally, they broke laws to put this guy in prison.
Exactly. That's what in I was looking at his attorneys and I'm like, how could you like what is the point of practicing law and being an attorney, excuse me, if you can enact the laws properly? Like if personally if I would have done his case and I didn't win, I would have just quit because it just clearly shows that only certain rules apply to certain people. There's no point in practicing this. That's why I hated when people were like when when we were complaining about Barack Obama and how he didn't do shit for us and people were like, "Well, they keep trying to stop him from doing what he do." Well, damn it, then what's the point of him being a president? If they won't let you do anything, then why the hell are you the president? If you don't have any power, what the fuck are you doing it for? Like I never understood that. I hate when black people cape for him.
That's a good question too, Melanie. And I gotta admit, I got caught up in I drank the Kool-Aid too. I got caught up in the Obama mania.
I did too. I voted for him once when my 12-year-old was like shit. He was like 3 months old. I didn't have a car, nothing. I walked to the polls. I really, I mean, I really fell for that shit. And
Yeah,
for the
Yeah,
8 years after that, he handed us his ass to kiss. I hate him
I was
and
on
his wife.
nostalgia, and I was on some nostalgia type of shit, some first time happening in my lifetime type of shit. That's why I did it.
Yeah.
yeah. I think we
I
all
mean, and
were.
we all did. Like, we were proud to say, we're voting for him because he's black. Like we had no shame in saying that because that's why we did it. And then, one thing you can say, he never ever lied to us.
No,
He gave us hope for change.
he,
And we hope and we hope and we hope.
yep,
Hmm.
he gave you
Like he
exactly
he
what you
never
asked for.
said he was gonna do a damn thing for us.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
his motto was "Yes, we can," but now it's "No, we didn't."
Right. And he doesn't even care. I seen a commercial with him um with some I think it's like like two DJs that are on two black DJs that are on like popular radio stations. And Obama's a coon. So he was like, "Yeah, guys, I was gonna wear my Timberlands, but then I thought about it and I put on something else." Like, if he's not talking shit to us, he's making fun of us. Like this is
Hmm.
just everybody makes fun of us. Kamala
Not,
Harris, Biden makes fun of us, Hillary Clinton makes fun of us, everybody.
yeah, yeah. Then Biden didn't he have recently have a commercial with some strippers or something trying to get us to vote?
That shit was so
nah,
embarrassing.
that wasn't Biden, but they were.
It was just
They
it was
they
just
claim to be
a democratic
bipartisan.
it was
Yeah,
a democratic commercial, a democratic voting like, get your booty to the polls.
yeah,
And even
that
one of them said like, yeah, you can't make it rain if you in jail. You need to get like one thing I
Yeah.
can say, everybody on this earth knows that all you have to do, you don't even have to throw black people a piece of bread. You can give them a crumb off of that shit.
Mhm.
And we'd be like,
You,
"Oh yeah, see, she black." Like we we
yep.
we we accept next to nothing. We don't give a damn who insults us.
hmm
Use our
Like
slang, use our dresses, our fashions, our trends. Yep. And then all it is basically just strategic. It's strategy.
yeah,
It's some basically some warp kiss the babies type of shit.
yeah, I don't get it. But what's weird to me is I understand, centuries ago when we were quote unquote feeble minded and we had like a slave mentality. But come on, it's been centuries and we're still letting people insult us. Like remember when Bill Clinton went on Arsenio Hall and he played the saxophone?
Hmm.
Even as a child, that didn't sit well with me. And you know how you're a kid and you can't really articulate what it is you're feeling, but you know that something isn't right.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Hey,
I
check
just
this out, Melanated. Though when he had Bill Clinton on the show, right? But when he had Minister Farrakhan on the show, though they shut him down.
exactly.
Of course.
Yeah, like they're always insulting us. Like when Hillary Clinton pulled hot sauce out of her bag and did the fucking nay nay. I was so pissed off. And
She
Kamala's
poured some
eating
hot sauce out of her
chicken
bag.
wing. Yeah, when I think this was during the Obama administration. Yeah, she pulled hot sauce out of her purse and she did the nay nay.
Wasn't that
And
when?
you know, black people were clapping and you know, we just
What's that when she was running for president? I think.
I
Yeah.
think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think she was running for president when she did that.
Yeah.
Like, oh, jeez.
And then they showed Kamala sitting at a table one day. You know, fuck the fact that Kamala was eating chicken wings, and you know that's already insulting enough.
Oh, and she likes dancing to
But
Cardi B songs too.
yeah, she was listening to like first of all, Cardi isn't even black, so
Mm-hmm.
why you know you could never ever you know eat some curry goat and pander to Indian people.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Nope.
you could never eat, some shrimp fried rice and pander to Chinese people. Like I just don't.
I think
I
her father's
don't.
a black Jamaican and her mom was Indian.
Yeah, and even her
Come.
dad said he moved. I think he said he moved back to Jamaica because he got tired of people saying, that he's black because he's from Jamaica. He's like, okay, I'm Jamaican, but I'm not black. Like, and I'm tired of being, lumped in with these people. I'm not black.
Her father is actually black, but he's Jamaican, but he's a black Caribbean. But some of them, you're right. Some of them, I mean, they're talking down on ADOS, and it's like,
Yeah.
fool, we got the same ancestors, dumbass. Your
Yeah,
ancestors.
that
The difference
You just
is
got
that
off the
they
boat
came from the
first.
Caribbean. Yeah, but
yeah.
yeah, but
Hassan said they called Bill Clinton the first black president. They sure did, and I hated that shit.
they did that too. Oh, the whole
That shit
Monica
is so
Lewinsky thing.
embarrassing. Remember, comedians used to be like, Bill Clinton is black because he smoked weed, he played a saxophone, and he cheated on his wife. Like, come on. Like,
Oh, and he got head in the Oval Office.
exactly.
Yeah, that dumb shit.
And
Like,
God.
damn.
It's
but
like,
check this out though. Hillary Clinton and Bill both signed a bill for the super predator program, which is incarcerating more black men
Thank
and label
you.
black men as predators. Not to mention Hillary Clinton, her idol is Margaret Sanger, who is the founder of
Absolutely.
Planned Parenthood, which is basically
A
her
eugenics program.
genetics program, which is designed to eliminate an undesirable seed, which is black people. If you notice, there's more Planned Parenthood clinics and strategically planned in black and Hispanic communities.
Mm-hmm.
It's a racist depopulation program. That's basically what it is.
That's all it is.
But yeah, but they don't see that. Then they'll be like, "Oh man, y'all just reaching, man. Shit, y'all doing the most." It pisses me off when a person willfully remains ignorant. That pisses me off.
It
When
does to me. I'm just tired of what I don't like about it is that we're lumped in with these people I just don't want to be looked at. What did that one guy say from the 50s? I'm not your Negro.
yeah,
You know, I don't give a fuck what other black people have shown these people, what other black people have displayed to these people. I'm not that one.
wasn't
You know,
James
so
Baldwin that said that?
so don't get this shit twisted.
I think it was James
I think it
Baldwin that
was
said
James
that.
Baldwin.
yeah, that
Yeah.
was
Yeah,
him.
Like,
he moved
I'm
the
not
needle.
I'm not your fucking Negro. I'm not the one to be fucked with. I
Yeah.
don't forgive. I don't play that shit. Like I don't, I don't deal with this pandering shit. Like, don't insult me. Me and my aunt, when on election day, when she was asking me like, could I give her $20 for some gas because she needed to go vote. And I'm like, oh, you're participating, in the sheeple program or whatever. So I start laughing at her because I mean, you look stupid or whatever. And she's like, I don't care what anybody says. I want that psychopath out of office. I said, for what? To replace him with another psychopath?
Yeah.
Mm.
You
The
just
one thing I
replace the
will
one
say,
with the other.
I said this about Trump. Basically, the one thing Trump did was that his time in office really exposed a whole lot of stuff that was suppressed. And one thing I can respect about Trump is that he that snake that you see coming. He the type of snake that'll let you know he a snake and then he'll bite your ass. Whereas,
Exactly. And he doesn't have to, he's not ashamed of, of being the type of person that he is. Trump doesn't have, good sense. God gave a damn flea. And he's
but
not ashamed of it. He's not even going to pretend like he cares at all.
but you know that, but you know what though, I can respect that though because I know where he coming from. He ain't the type that'll smile in your face and stab you in the back. I can respect someone when they come in direct.
Yep.
I mean, I can appreciate, I mean, I don't respect it, but I can appreciate it. I like my racism up in the forefront. I like my racism hard and
Hmm.
up front. I don't like my racism soft and and I don't want it to be hard to detect. I want
Oh,
it
you
to
know what,
be
melanated? You
solid.
you know what, melanated? You know what? Somebody, a white supremacist, actually said that before that. Yeah, he even said that. Yeah, I mean, I can't stand these blacks that really just kiss our ass and stuff like that. No, don't do that. I mean, if you know how we feel about you, why are you kissing our ass? I
See,
mean, white supremacists, they don't even like to kiss ass.
this is the thing. A white supremacist has more respect for an unapologetic black person than they will ever have for a
Hmm.
tap dancer. Like
Hmm.
and I don't understand what is it gonna take? Like it's been too damn long. Like, you know, I mean, black people have been dealing with this shit for 600 fucking years. Like
Hmm.
like what is it going to take? I seen this man and he did a TED Talks. And he's going around the country talking about how he goes to Klan rallies and stuff. Like nobody gives a fuck.
You talking about Daryl Davis? I
That's his
think that
name.
the black guy, right?
I guess, yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a black guy. I don't know his name, but yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
talking
he's a
about, oh yeah, I go to these rallies, just like for what? Like these people do not respect you. They don't
yeah,
care about the fact that you want to know why they hate you. And the thing is, I think it was Dr. Clyde Anderson. He said they hate you because you're black. They kill you because you're broke. This is the thing. White people don't like Chinese people or, East Indians or any other race of people. But
Yep.
they don't kill them because they have an economic infrastructure that will make them pay if they killed
yep.
them.
They don't even like Latinos, but in Southern
Yeah,
California,
but the thing, yeah, but they know that those people will come together. That's one thing that I can say about other races of people, especially Arabs. These people are not afraid to die. If
yep,
you do something to them, and they don't care if they die, they're going to make sure you feel the wrath,
yep.
Yep.
and
When
they don't
in,
care if they die.
I was gonna say that in the California penal system, that it's common knowledge that the Mexican mafia and the Aryan Brotherhood have been known to link up, especially when it comes to going against one of us.
See?
See, whites and Hispanics, they don't like each other really, but they'll come together on some business shit.
Oh yeah.
Matter of fact, the Mexican mafia has even been known to hire out the Aryans to do hits for them. And even in the California penal system, like say if a Mexican was going up against say one of us, and to say it's not enough Mexicans in there to stand, the white boys will even stand in proxy for them.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it's going to take for black people to have that kind of unity, but I don't understand this at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Hassan said Trump never implemented a policy that broke up black families like the other guy. He sure the hell didn't. And that's one thing I try to, because I'm not a fan of Trump, but and don't get me wrong, Trump wasn't gonna, he didn't do anything for black people and he wasn't going to do anything for us. But what he didn't do, and what I doubt he would have done, was do anything to us. Trump is the type, oh, whatever, just let the niggers do, because he just doesn't care about us. So he wasn't going to do anything to us. But Biden is going to do something to us.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's pretty much said he ain't gonna do nothing for you.
Yep.
Uh, you're gonna have to work with the Latinos.
Yeah, he said that last
Oh
night.
yeah,
And
did y'all hear how he was talking to? I think it was the Black Caucus.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, those people are so useless. They're
Man.
so. My thing is
I call them the Black
this
Carcass because they dead.
exactly. They really. There is literally no reason for them to exist.
No. They literally it was like Biden talking to it like Biden was the pimp and he was talking to his hoes.
Yes.
Exactly.
That's
That's like
exactly
information
what it
man.
was. The,
I
Information
mean, he
man
might
playing.
as well say, "Y'all gonna get y'all ass on that track and get that as money." I mean,
basically.
I
That's
mean,
Mm-hmm.
and they just sat there. They didn't. I just could not. I-
wasn't Al Sharpton there too?
Al not
God,
so
I
sharp.
can't
Sharp is,
stand
yeah, he was
him.
there. Still rocking that tired ass perm.
Yeah.
Right, that shit fried that and laid to the side. I'm so tired of him.
I like dang. It I was like the only way they could have made that better. Y'all remember that joke that this white comedian had where he was literally saying things to black people and then he had this big buff black dude saying nigger right after he said it. That's
No,
basically
I know Gary Owens did that with his wife. I was disgusted, but no, I didn't see that one though.
yeah. That's the only thing that was missing from Biden's speech to that black caucus was him having some big bird dude say nigger to
Okay.
him every time he finished talking.
Yeah,
Sit up there and say you don't vote for him, you ain't black. I'm
Oh yeah,
like,
that should have been that should have stopped every black person from voting for him. But
exactly. And I said that. I said if anybody that votes for him after this, and this is the thing, like with my aunt, when I told my aunt he said that, I swear, black people, we are so, like Aaron was just saying, like this willful ignorance. Like, did you hear what I just told you he said? He's insulting black people.
mm-hmm.
See, like, I
I
don't
mean,
care. I'm sick of Trump and his bullshit. First of all, what has Trump did? Trump hasn't done anything to you.
oh man, y'all too sensitive. Man, y'all need to get over that shit, man. It's a new day. It's 2020.
I mean, let's be honest. Trump is a Republican. He didn't take away your Section 8 and your food stamps, did he? He didn't take your son's Social Security check, did he? He
no,
didn't. Trump has not done a damn thing to you, and you know he hasn't. Well, I'm just sick of him and his stupid ass. Like she can't even give any reason. You know how we are such sheep. Like we go along with what everybody says. So since everybody's tired of Trump, now you're tired of him too.
yeah, the whole thing. Trump's a racist. Okay, yeah, he's a racist, but
I
Okay.
personally,
he's a racist. Okay, we know that. But
I
what has
think
he
First of
done to
all,
you?
all
I,
presidents are racist.
Yeah,
personally, I think Trump he shook what this country needed was to be shaken up anyway. I think he was basically a fire that needed to be lit up under our ass. Real talk. I mean, we really needed it, and we
I
still
liked
need a
it
fire lit under
because
our.
I liked him being in office because he gave, the white lady next door, the white guy across the street, he gave them the balls to truly show, for them to show us how they really felt about us. It's like,
Bingo.
You know, Trump is the voice of white America. He represents every white person that you see in the grocery store, at the library, at the laundromat. You know, Trump is the face of white America.
Okay.
He's ignorant. He's fat. You know, he's a racist.
He's orange.
Exactly. You know, like he's always got a sunburn. He eats McDonald's. You know, this is who they are.
And he tweets all damn day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like a 15-year-old.
Hello, y'all. Hey, I gotta do this real quick. Max wants to show y'all. Want me to show y'all what he was talking about.
Okay.
Bill Cosby. Okay, first we got to do this. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not an infringement of copyright. All right, let's see. All right, stop that. Oops. All right, now on to the next thing. All right. Now, do y'all see this picture of Bill Cosby? Hello?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking right at it. Bill Cosby.
Yeah, Bill Cosby surrounded by all these Beckys signing autographs, drooling over them. So that's how he saw.
No.
They
I thought it was gonna be.
There's probably a picture of one or two of them that charged them in there.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was gonna be a picture of him at the Playboy Mansion.
I think he is friends with Hugh Hefner though.
Yeah,
I know he.
But you expected the Playboy Bunny one, him surrounded by.
That's what I was expecting.
I bet he was like, when Hugh, I think we need to get some Jello pudding popped up here for the bunnies, and coming there for that.
Yeah, they look like a pack of hungry wolves.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, wow, we got us a man looking asses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's using them to get in the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, Bill, is it true what they say about black guys? Really?
She's trying to get in the camera. The other one, one of them is drooling over, and the other one is smiling and looking at the other woman.
Yeah, and all three of them are high.
They're probably like, so is it true what they say about black guys? Can you show me? And
they probably were high.
And as soon as he showed him, yes, he exposed himself to me all those years ago. Mm-hmm.
Leaving out the part that she asked to see. But I was high. I don't know what I was saying. He gave me drugs.
Yeah, I'm back, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. What's going on, Melody the Misfit? How are you?
I'm great, Max. How are you?
All right. Yeah, I couldn't find the one that I really wanted. The one that I wanted when he had the fedora on with the scarf surrounded by the Playboy bunnies, all of the white women, when he was still married to Camille.
Oh, that's the one.
Yeah. Yeah. You see, that's when he was younger. See, he was already in the loop. You see, he come out of that civil rights era with Harry Belafonte, Sidney Poitier, and them talking that crap about, the white woman is a status symbol.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Knows, he did it to the president. That's why he got with Beyonce's mom, because she was light. He thought she was white and found out she was a light-skinned black woman.
Yep.
Rare.
I don't know
Yeah.
if I believe that because her mother doesn't look white. I mean, black people act like they've never seen really, really light skinned black women. She does not look white. She's just really light.
Right there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
But
All
you
it
see
see,
is.
definitely.
she has the same skin tone as my dad. My
She
dad
see,
is
my
she's
whole point.
she has the same skin tone as my mom. Like I know what really light skinned women look like. Like,
Yeah.
See, my whole point is when you upset about feminists, when you upset about women who are angry with black men, when you upset about black women always complaining about black men, you need to revert to stuff like this. You see, the black man has brought all of this anguish and anger from black women onto himself.
mm-hmm.
See, every
Yeah.
time you turn around, he's constantly putting white women over black women, talking about the white woman as a status symbol. Harry Belafonte telling Eartha Kitt, who's one of the most stunningly beautiful black women I have ever seen, that the black woman can do nothing for the black man but hold him back. And you have this fool here, who we supposed to feel sorry for, Mr. TV Dad, right? Cheating on his wife or committing adultery 60 times.
60 times. Damn.
60 women have accused him of being with them.
The ones we know of, actually.
The ones we know of.
Shit, I bet you way more than that.
Let me tell you something. And this is why I got a lot of respect for Denzel Washington. They gave him flack for saying that he don't want to have a white woman play his love interest in a movie.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And all these things, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
And not only that, he's clearly stated, I don't want that because I don't want to disrespect my wife and other black women.
Exactly. And
Yep.
what's disrespecting your wife? Taking a picture with a bunch of white women. If it's going to be like that, you can at least bring your black wife into the photo.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And then let the whites and women surround. Let the white women surround both of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That would've
Years
been a
ago,
funny
Eddie
picture, though.
Griffin did a stand up. Eddie Griffin, the comedian. You
Yeah, I
know,
know.
and
Malcolm.
this shit is so common. He even said something like this. He was like, "Brothers, what's up with y'all? Every time y'all get a white girl." He was like, y'all, walk down the street so proudly with her. He was like, but then when you walk down the street with a sister, she behind you, you're leaving her and stuff. Like he was like, but let you get a white girl, you so proud to, walk down the street and hold her hand and stuff. And he was like, but one thing I could say about white guys, he was like, when y'all get a sister, y'all get a sister. Like, this is common knowledge. Everybody knows this.
They get our top shelf women.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a black guy on Twitter that said, I want the black women that white guys get.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm,
When black dudes get these white women, they get these women that's like, damn it to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Or as he put it, the bewilder beast.
Right. But to say we
yeah,
too fat and we got too many kids and we have attitude problems.
yeah, we get the bump. Some
You
of
know
these
what?
dudes
You
get
know
the
what? You know what though? I see why y'all have attitudes dealing with these niggas.
That's what I said, man. I just feel bad for the black women right now because this generation of black men are done, bro. They done.
Yeah.
I mean, they on YouTube right now. I just saw a few streams. They're on there right now talking about black women's entitlement is disgusting. Seriously?
Entitlement to what? What they say they entitlement to what? I'm trying to.
But do you
If the
realize
black
how
woman,
weak you have to be to think that a woman is not entitled to resources? If you think that a woman is not entitled to your money, your resources, your love, and your care, then just
well,
These
what is it?
niggas are moist. These niggas are bully popping in the chat. They moist as hell. They want each
But my
other.
thing
That's
is,
what it is.
It's just broken guys. I mean, broken
Yeah.
males.
I mean, you need resources to take care of children and run a household.
Right.
I said this before. She needs resources to take care of children, run a household, and take care of her husband. So where's she going to get them resources from? Macy's?
And they do
But
same
what it is,
drugs.
they'll work hard and they'll give their resources to white females because this is what you call like an innate hatred. Like when you have like an ingrained hatred for somebody, you don't believe that they deserve anything positive or anything good. That's why they get rich and they go to white girls because they believe that white women deserve their wealth. They believe that white women deserve to be nurtured and cared for, but we don't.
You know what I don't
Well,
understand is that all this stuff we're going through as black people, it's like these dudes are oblivious to what's going on out here in the real world. We got people getting shot, murdered in their sleep, cops running down in people's houses, shooting them dead black people. And you all here talking about well, the black woman shouldn't be entitled to the black man. The black man should explore his options with non-black women. Seriously, are you crazy?
Oh
Well,
no, these same dudes not only just with non-black women, but they want to explore their options with robots and shit too.
Yeah,
And
robots and dogs.
yeah. And the
I mean, you got to be
avatars.
kidding.
Don't forget the avatars.
And
Don't
I mean,
forget the avatars.
right. I mean, we can't look like anybody who should be respected. We can't look like that. Now you got other races of men coming out making videos because they done had enough. They can't take it no more. I just heard some Indian dude who can barely speak English talking about you should take care of your women. Your women is the lifeblood of your race.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you take care of your women and not give you any more Slurpee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I was at a
You
gas
got people
station one day and I was a couple cents short and like I always come in there and he'd be like and that day he was like I'm not your baby daddy, like I'm not petty, like I don't like I'm not gonna mistreat you, like like he just these everybody knows, it's sad when other races of people are getting tired of you. Like
Yeah. You guys ever heard of nephew Tommy?
Yeah, I heard nephew
Yeah.
See
Tommy.
her? Yeah, he likes to pull pranks on people, right? But one time he pulled a prank on this white dude, right? And told this white dude that they switched their babies or something like that, or something like that, to where his white wife was pregnant with a black baby. And the white dude freaked out.
The sperm sample.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah. And he freaked out. Right. It was funny, but check this out. In the middle of that, because the white dude didn't know it was a joke, right? He was mad as hell, right? And then Tommy said something about, well, I don't want you coming after me for child support, stuff like that. You know what the white dude said? So I ain't got no problem with that. I'll pay the child support. Think about that for a second. He didn't even blink. It didn't bother him at all. I ain't got no problem with that. I'll pay the child support.
Mm-hmm.
How many times you heard that from any Negroes? That one white man said calmly out of his mouth with no problem, I ain't got no problem. I'll pay the child support.
Black dudes, black man, these bitches trying to hit my nigga up, man.
Right. And he said, right. And he said that before he knew it was a prank. So he was dead serious.
She trying to get me for my bag, man.
Yeah, he didn't even think about it because what it is, they're automatic providers. Like it's ingrained in them.
Yeah.
Check this out. Hey, Dave, see if you can find that. Nephew Tom, what is it called again? The sperm donor? Dave, are you there? She's probably looking for it right now. Y'all got to hear this, man. I want you to hear this white man's reaction when he thought his wife was having a black baby. He actually cared about it. He was mad that it happened, but he actually cared about the child.
Yeah, because as a man, he still feels that it's his duty to provide for a child.
Exactly. And said he had no problem. Hold on. Where did Dan go? She still on? Or she on mute? I'll get when she come back. But it goes to show you, man, how bad. Oh, dang. Okay, yeah. Just that one clip. I want y'all to hear this, man. And this man had no idea this was a prank. He was dead serious. That's what made it so powerful. And you got niggas out here complaining about playing the bare minimum. Talking about, nigga, you can't pay $50.
I
You know
know.
how
I have
embarrassing
a
that
friend
is?
like that. I have a friend like that right now. It's funny you should say that, Max. But I have a friend right there right now who's going through that with her baby. Matter of fact, they're still technically married, but they're separated.
All right. And Dan, before you play it, make sure you do the copyright thing. I hate to say that, but we gotta make sure we don't get no strikes. But yeah, so my thing is, you got niggas complaining about $50, and black women are enduring that embarrassment. You know how dude, I would be insulted if somebody told me I only had to pay $50. I would be actually upset about that. My child is worth way more to me than $50. Your child should be worth way more than some damn $50.
Yep.
Yeah, I went to nursing school with a girl who, ever since she put her children's dad on child support, he hasn't picked them up since. And she had, called him and asked him why, and he was like, "I told you, like, if you like, basically he was saying, like, since now I have to pay for my kids, now I don't have gas to come and get them anymore. Like, you should have thought about that before you put me on child support." But
These Negroes will find any way they can to blame black women when they screwed up. They can't. I mean, I
Somebody
was
actually,
listening.
wait a minute, a dude actually said that?
yeah, and she was like, "Well, I'll just bring them to you." He was like, "No, because now that I'm paying child support, I don't have food to feed them." Like, it's basically out of spite. Like, "Oh, you should have never did this. Now I'm never gonna pick them up ever again. Now they can never come to my house. You should have never put me on child support. You're done."
Man, I wish he could have recorded. I wish
These
he could have
same
recorded him
dumb,
saying.
these same dumb niggas will be like, "Well, you shouldn't have gotten pregnant, or you should have
Mm-hmm.
You
told
know
me."
what I'm talking about? You see how embarrassing that is, man? I said, man, I come from an era where men were proud of their children, proud to raise their children. To this,
That's just I was about to say that really goes into, do you really want to be a father in the first place? I don't think that particular guy
Yeah,
wants to
most
be
of
a
them
father.
don't. Most of them don't, especially if it's not a mixed child. They don't want that child. And I
man,
remember that little girl that went missing down in the Cupcake, that got kidnapped at that birthday party, and her
Yeah, I
dad
remember.
got on the news like he gonna be like, "Yeah, because her and her cousin, they be having all type of bullshit going on over there." Okay, so why don't you get your daughter?
Yeah, I
So, so,
remember.
so don't just put it on her mom. So this is the thing. Don't try to make it seem like it. Okay, her mother's not a good mother, true enough, but you're not a good dad either. You got your daughter around these girls, and they be over here doing bullshit they don't have no business.
Yeah, to be
Yeah,
honest, I
I
would have
remember
broke
that
the law
cupcake
for that.
incident, Melanie. That was a sad story too. I remember that cupcake incident.
Yeah,
That
that shit broke my heart. Everybody failed
I
that baby. Everybody.
I didn't hear about that. What happened?
was a baby named Cupcake. I think where was she in? I forget, was it Philadelphia or somewhere?
No, it was down south. I think it was in Tennessee or something like that. They're real country. I don't know, maybe in Atlanta. Cause he like, yeah, these projects don't no kids need to be playing out here. Okay, so why the fuck is your daughter here with her mother living in these projects, fool?
Yeah, why don't you go get your child?
Yeah, like how do you know your daughter is in an unsafe environment and you're getting on the news talking shit about her mother as if it's not your duty to protect your daughter? Are you kidding me?
Wait a minute. You said, okay, I'm confused. Okay, a cupcake? Explain
Yes,
what happened.
Cupcake. Yeah, her mom. What happened? Her mother is not a good mother. I don't give a damn what anybody says. Okay, so she
Mhm.
dropped her daughter off. She dropped her daughter. Was it her brother too, Aaron?
I think it was the baby's. I mean, the
Yeah,
daughter, daddy or
yeah.
something.
So
I don't
she
know.
dropped her two kids off at a birthday party. Keep in mind, they're the girls on Facebook who birthday party it was clearly stated. We don't even know who these kids are.
Mhm.
She said, I don't even know why these kids are here. But like she said, they're all kids. So, I made sure they ate and they got, cake and stuff, because they were here. But I don't know who these kids are.
Right.
So when it was time, when the party was over and everybody went in the house, the little girl and her brother were still outside, and somebody pulled up in the van and kidnapped her,
Wow.
and they raped and murdered her.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
That shit, man, that
I
shit
got a
pissed me
problem
off.
with. I got a problem with the people who left them outside. Why did you leave them outside? You couldn't
Right,
call
I
their parents. You
understand.
couldn't call
That's what I'm
the
saying. I
authorities.
understand you don't know this child, but as an adult, you're supposed to be like, "Come here, sweetie. Your mom still hasn't came. Okay, let's come inside. Let's call mommy." I mean, that's what I do when I see little kids roaming in the store by themselves. I'm like, "Hey, where's your mommy and daddy? Like, what are you doing right here by yourself?" I mean, that's what
They should
adults
have.
do.
But
Yeah, they
again,
should not. Yeah, they should have exercised some more. At least leave them inside until you find out where their parents are. Call the
Exactly.
proper authorities.
these people didn't care.
Don't just throw them outside, man. That's it,
And
man.
people
What
up
is
there
wrong with
talking
people,
about,
man?
should no kids be running around these projects by themselves? Okay, so since you know that, why, as a mother, there's no way in hell I'm walking away from no child that's alone. No way in
Unbelievable,
hell.
man.
You know
those
what,
people.
Melody? You just reminded me of that scene in Boys in the Hood. Remember when Trey saw the baby outside and took the baby back home to the mother? The mother
Yeah.
Yeah.
baby had some bad Pampers on,
Man,
and you
I
know what?
don't
Yeah.
know
That scene was
what the
so real. When I
hell.
think about that, I'm like, that's some real
I,
shit that really be going on in the black community.
I don't know what the hell is wrong with black people today, man.
Me
That wouldn't have
neither.
happened back in my time, man.
Yeah, we don't have no sense of community.
I don't
My
know what the
boys are
fuck wrong
12
with
and
black people.
8. And for whatever reason, this 5-year-old boy runs around this neighborhood all day by himself. When I see him, and like my boys say, like, he gets on their nerves and stuff, but I don't care. I'll be like, "Come here, buddy. Like, you want to come inside and play with my boys?" And it's like his parents don't even give a shit. Like, one day I called his mom, like, "Hey, I seen your son. You don't mind if he comes in and, eat some chips and stuff with my boys?" She was like, "Girl, I don't care." Like, what?
What, you don't care?
Because
I'm
So
they,
like,
like when
okay,
I
You
see
know
him
what?
don't
alone,
care.
especially when it's getting dark, I make my boys put him on the back of their bikes and they ride him around the corner to his house.
See, this is so foreign to me because, like I said, I come from a time where men would plow the. Men even raised children that wasn't even theirs. It was a common thing in the community, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They was raising children that wasn't even theirs.
Now it's
You know,
simping.
they had a true village raise a child mentality.
I'm a product of that. That's why
Me
my last
too.
name is Collins, because the man that
Yeah,
raised me, he's not my biological father, but
Yeah,
he
my
tells
my
right.
um my mother's husband isn't my biological father either. And my
he tell me
biological father lives like 3 miles away from me. When I see him in the store, I don't even speak to him.
Shaq's
yeah.
father, Phil. Shaq's father,
hmm
Phil, is from that era.
He'll tell me to this
You
day
know,
that Aaron, you're
and,
my son.
it's yeah. I mean, this is crazy, man. The things that's going on is just nuts, man. You got to be kidding me.
Well,
Yeah,
You
we're
I,
know,
too
the technology.
individualistic. We don't care. We have no sense of community. Like, I feel like all black children are my business or my problem. Like, I
Yeah.
can't
exactly.
stand when people be like, "That ain't none of my business." Shit, child abuse is everybody's business. Child neglect is your business.
Exactly. And
Unbelievable,
then
man.
by law, technically by law, you could have probably reported that
I'm sorry.
by
I'm
law.
still stuck on the kids being left outside. That's blowing my
Yeah.
mind right now.
Yeah, she ended that birthday party. Imagine a kid like running around your house, running around your yard, eating cake and hot dogs and shit with your kids, and then you just close the door on them, like, "All right, bye." Like, what kind of shit is that?
I grew up in
Man,
the era that as soon as the street lights came on, your ass was at home. That's how I
yep.
grew up.
Yeah,
Now,
so she was on Facebook like, "I miss my baby girl and I can't believe they took my baby." Like, girl, you did, like, why did you drop your kids off
yeah,
anywhere?
you contributed to them taking your baby.
Right. It's almost, to me, I don't know, a lot of these women, a lot of these parents, sometimes I think they want something to happen to their children because you just don't display this type of neglect and don't expect anything to happen. Like, what did you think was going to happen?
Oh, well, check
Some
do
this
y'all
stuff.
out,
know?
Melanie the Misfit. Have you ever seen this before? Now,
Hey,
I
man,
know
have you
some of these
guys
women.
ever? I'm sorry, Jen. This is okay. You guys ever met a person that likes to go to jail?
Yeah, men who like going to jail are gay.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he was
Well,
gay or not, but
um,
I'm gonna ask bro speak on this because he's a CO.
yeah.
Brother, I met this one brother a couple of years ago. I still think about him from time to time because he's locked up for life this time. But I remember when he got out, and I was talking to my boy Mike, and he was talking. He was sitting with us, and we was playing cards, and he didn't know what to do. He was like, "Well, you know, I don't even like it out here. Like, what are you talking about?" I said, "Man, I got a lot of problems out here. My baby mama after me, whatever. You know, in jail, I ain't got none of that, man. I got free meals. I ain't got to worry about paying no bills. You know, I don't even know why they let me out, man. I'm just gonna do something to go back in."
That's
He's
disgusting.
institutionalized.
He's
Oh, is that
Exactly.
what? Oh,
Yeah.
that's what that is.
Yes,
Yep.
he's institutionalized.
You
Institutionalized.
got some who they don't have no plan. You know, I met some, they have a plan and they will tell you straight up, hey, when I get out, I got this lined up, I got this lined up, I got this lined up. But then you got some, they ain't got no plan. They
Yeah.
can't function outside because they've been
Yeah.
so in the prison for so long, that's all they know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's hard being an adult. I tell my children all the time, like it's hard, paying bills and meeting deadlines and going to work when you don't feel like it. It's very difficult to be an adult. So
And
Well,
and
his
a
name
lot of
is
those
Rome.
guys, well, a lot of those
His name.
guys probably been in prison since they were children.
Yeah.
They've
See, I
been
didn't
in
know.
this.
yeah,
I didn't know my boy Mike knew him because he was a good rapper. Well, he in jail, right? His name is Rome. He kidnapped a Becky down. I think it was in North.
Max Sheboygan.
Yeah, you bored.
You
Max
bored?
bored.
Went to the
Yeah,
floor.
too.
yeah.
Okay,
Now we
well,
can't hear him
while
at
you're
all.
doing that, let me read this out real quick. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not an infringement of copyright. Okay, because I found the nephew Tommy. I found the one. I almost hate to play without Max. He gets a kick out of nephew Tommy stuff. But okay, let's see. Let me put it back. Okay.
Yep, and said a 3-year-old. She dropped this baby off like she was a 17-year-old teenager. She sure did. I will never understand what possessed her to do that.
Yeah, and those type of mothers, I'm not even. Those upset me more than it. If there's any type of black, well, mothers in general, those type of mothers anger me out of anything. Because it's like I'm thinking about my mom. My mother would never do anything like that.
Ever.
And I know some mothers who would. They would never do anything.
Okay, I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that. I had a phone call.
Okay, I got nephew Tommy lined up. Or y'all want to finish this conversation?
Okay, hold on. Let me just say this one thing real quick. Like I was saying before I had the phone call, he ended up kidnapping. I think it was in North Carolina. He ended up kidnapping a Becky, raping her, and they caught that nigga and lit his ass up. Gave him life with no possibility of parole. So he got his wish.
Yeah. And I'm sure he's overjoyed because, he didn't want to, live life, being responsible. Did y'all see that black guy who killed a white lady at a bed and breakfast like 20-something years ago? He turned around, got out of jail, went back to that same bed and breakfast and killed her daughter.
What?
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Yep. And he tried to get away from the police.
Okay,
Yeah, he jumped in the river and drowned, but yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Dane, play it.
Okay.
Y'all check this out. You did the copyright thing, right, Dane?
Yeah, I did the copyright thing.
Okay.
Hello?
Check this out, y'all.
Hello. For a William. This is Mr. How you doing? Listen, my name is Bueno Simmons.
Damn, you echoing.
I don't know how to. Oh man, my wife and I evidently go to the same fertility specialist that you and your wife go to, Dr. Stagg. Are you familiar with Dr. Stagg?
I'm familiar with Dr. Stagg, but that's supposed to be confidential.
Yeah, I'm aware of that as well, sir. My wife is out on business right now. She's gone won't be back until Tuesday. But I got a call today, a very disturbing phone call, and wanted to, I looked your number up. They did tell me what was going on, and kind of wanted to let you.
Somebody told you my number? You got my number from somebody?
No, I looked up your number. Here it is, Rick Symphony Internet Show. My wife and I, evidently, you and your wife have been going through the same type of problems of trying to get pregnant and so forth and so on. And from my understanding, your wife is what, 4 or 5 months pregnant? I'm not sure.
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, my wife is exactly 5 months pregnant, but I'm still confused on how you're getting in touch with me and what this has to do with me.
Well,
I mean, all that stuff that we've gone through is totally confidential, and I'm kind of offended that you're calling me.
I understand that. Well, what's happening is I got a phone call from the doctor's office today. Oddly, to get a call on a Sunday, it kind of raises a red flag. But I got a call, and it seems like there's been a huge mistake by the doctor's office. Evidently, your wife has been artificially inseminated with my seed.
Okay, Dang, stop it right there.
What?
Pause it.
I mean, I'm just...
Pause it. Okay, all right, so where'd everybody go?
Oh, they still there? Okay.
Okay. All right, so now he breaking into the guy, right? Now the guy don't know that this is, we got to do this because we got to honor the copyright. So we got to play it every few seconds and then talk about it, give commentary on it so we don't get a strike. And so now the guy still doesn't know this is a prank, right? Is dead serious. Pay attention to this guy's reaction. Okay, go ahead, Dane.
Okay.
Just as disturbed as you are, you know what I mean? Because me and my wife are, my wife is 2 months pregnant, and finally.
How could they do something like that? I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
Sir, I have no idea. All I know is that, I hate to use the expression, but I'm your wife's baby's daddy. And
no, okay, wait a minute. No.
So
mixed up. That doesn't happen. No way.
Sir, I'm trying to make sure I bring the news to you and see if there's anything that we can do to. I mean, after being 5 months pregnant, it's kind of hard to rectify the problem. So
okay, I don't want this to sound rude, and I don't want this to sound wrong. You said baby daddy. Are you black?
Yeah.
You're fucking black, and my wife is gonna have a fucking black baby.
Well, yeah, your wife is gonna have a black baby, but what I want you to know is I'm not paying no damn child support. That's what I'm not.
You're fucking worried about child support, and my wife is fucking having some other black dude's kid. Are you fucking crazy?
No, I'm not.
Are you out of your mind?
No, I'm not out of my mind. I'm just saying I didn't lay down and conceive a child with your wife, so I'm making sure I'm not going to be paying no damn child support.
Man, I'm not even worried about the fucking child support. I'll pay the fucking child support. I'm worried about some doctor making a fucking.
Okay, cut it, Dane. Cut it.
Wow.
We don't need to go any further. Now, didn't Tommy sound like one of you goddamn sissy bims?
Mm-hmm.
Sound just like him.
He sure did.
I don't give a fuck about no child support. I'll pay the child support.
Mm-hmm. He was more mad at the fact that his wife was going to be the parent of a black baby.
Exactly. Didn't give a shit about no child support. And even though he said fucking black baby, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said he would still take care of it. He had no problem paying child support.
I don't think I'm going to want him to call me daddy, but I'll still pay for him.
Yeah. He fucked up in the head, but he's still going to take care of the child. And these niggas can't even pay a child. Here's A white man, his wife getting ready to have a black baby. He done lost his fucking mind. But he's still going to take care of the damn child. And these niggas can't even pay a fucking $25, $50 payment. And that was before the white dude knew it was a prank. So he was dead serious. That's what I wanted to point out.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I wanted to emphasize right there. He didn't know it was a prank yet. So he was dead serious. Goes to show you the mentality of a man, no matter what color he is, of a grown ass man. Understanding the responsibility. That baby is coming out of his wife. That's his wife. That baby is coming out of her. He's her husband. He's gonna take care of it. That's what a real man is supposed to do. I hated the fact that he's white. I wish he was black, but that's what it is.
You notice he called on to the coded word. He said, "Boy, baby daddy, are you black?"
Yeah.
Because they know only we say we only have that stigma attached to us as baby daddy.
And he was more upset at him, the black dude, than the baby.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. He's like, dude, I pay the child support. I can do that in my sleep. That's no problem.
Yeah. So I ain't worried about no fucking child support. And then he said to him, he was like, dude, you worry about child? I ain't worried about no damn child support. I'll pay the child support. You get upstaged by white men. A white man who thought his wife was having one of your babies and was still willing to take care of it. And you can't even take care of it when it's yours. Unreal.
I was listening to Cynthia G yesterday. She was saying that how a lot of these black men are conquered, and that basically they're really, I put in the chat that they're basically living out what Francis Cress Welsing was saying in the ISIS papers, how this system of racism has caused black men to look at themselves as babies, as children. I mean, think about all these rappers who call themselves Little Baby or Da Baby or Will or Young this, Young that. I mean, think about it. Like, you know what?
Yeah,
it's the same mentality. You got Young this or Lil this. I mean, these Big Sean called himself Big Sean. I mean,
and the women, and check this out, the women are following right along behind them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because they see them as the leaders in the community. Following right along behind them. Like you trying to tell these dudes, the women is going to behave according to your behavior.
You currently got two rappers named Lil Baby and one named Da Baby. And I'm like, oh yeah, and then you also have, well, at least Baby on Cash Money, at least he had another name, Birdman, but still.
Man.
Yeah, but that's the same dude that kissed Lil Wayne, so I kind of
Lil Wayne.
I try to not to consider him in any conversation.
So
at least
so
the little when he got older, when he became a adult, he dropped that little off and he's just Romeo now.
So bro, speak. I want to go back real quick to the brother you said institutionalized. I've heard of brothers like that. I've never actually met one. So he was institutionalized. So basically, he would be a danger to society.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically.
Well, at least he's aware of it. He says, I don't want to be out here. So
because he's gonna do whatever you got to do to go back to prison.
Yeah, that's what he said too. He said, I don't know why they're gonna let me. I don't know why they let me out. I'm just gonna do something to go back in. I'm looking at Mike like, who the hell is this nigga, man? I'm looking at my boy Mike like he crazy, man. Like, who the fuck is this nigga talking about? He's just gonna do something to go back to jail. You know, and showing Bill he did that. I guess he happy now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So that
happy in a prison down south.
So that's institutional. That's dangerous, man. They should be put in the nut house or something, man. Like,
well, Well, the thing of it is, at least I know in Texas, they got rid of the solitary confinement, and a lot of these people that were in single cells by themselves, they kind of eliminated that. So now they being put in general population, and and it caused a lot of it caused an increase of violence, not only just with offenders, but also against staff. So
Oh, I thought they was doing that thing where they had them out in the middle of the desert area of West Texas and fencing, and they had them running around in pink coveralls and all that other thing.
yeah,
Look,
that might have been like a private prison. That's not the
see, I
state.
look at it this way. If you had an accident or you falsely accused of a crime or you got into a fight, you beat somebody up, you went to jail or something like that, I can live with that. But when you are here willingly committing crimes, I ain't got no sympathy for anything that happens to you. You out here willingly hurting people, willingly stealing from people, willingly causing chaos and havoc and fearing people. Then whatever comes your way, you brought it on yourself. If they want to throw you in a cage with animals, I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah, well, normally I would agree with you in aspects, but the only thing with that is if you make the punishment not fit what crime they have, when they get out, they become worse than what they was when they went in.
Exactly.
So it's kind of like I know people want to throw away the key on some of these guys, but the balance with that is you want to make the punishment fit whatever they did, because you don't want to put, like, let's say dude sold some drugs, but you're putting them in solitary confinement for whatever act said for too long, or you putting them with some real hardened criminals. Yeah, he's gonna get. There's a lot of things that can happen to these guys, and then now after all that happened, probably got raped and all that kind of stuff. Now they coming out. Now they're a worse threat than they were when they came in. So it's kind of like I hear how people think like that, but you have to be careful with that thinking, because I've seen
Well,
that happen.
you have to look at it this way, right?
Right.
If you're committing nonviolent crimes or whatever, right, you still deserve what you get. Because now I'm not saying if you went and stole a pack of bubble gum, you should be thrown under the jail. Not saying that. But if you out here snatching old ladies' pocketbooks, knocking the girls upside their head, raping babies, and you're doing this willingly, you selling drugs, you know what I'm saying? Knowing it's against the law, you out there doing it any old way because it's a little bit of fast money, whatever. You get caught, they throw football at your numbers at you. Don't cry. You shouldn't have been doing it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna feel one bit sorry for them. They even had this compilation of these folks getting caught in court, and they get their sentence handed on to them. They start bawling and crying and throwing all kinds of
Oh yeah,
crap.
those some punk.
But
Yeah,
you
those
was
some punk
tough,
actors. I get
right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, but you was a gangster when you was doing it.
And
All of a sudden, you
young,
ain't so gangster now. When he hit you with 100 years, all of a sudden, what happened to that gangster?
yeah, this youngster was damn near like just falling out all over the court floor. The bailiff had to help him up and stuff because he was caught up in a homicide. And he was found guilty, and all of a sudden, here come the tears and the waterworks and everything. I'm like, I agree, Max.
That's
It's
why.
like, oh, you was tough then. You was
yeah,
the man.
that one you're gonna have to put in protect the custody, because if other inmates see that, oh yeah, he about to be a victim.
Yeah, that's why you don't engage in this. Like people say, well, this is all I can do, man, to feed my family. Nah, it ain't all you can do, man. There's other jobs. I done been on hard times before too, bro. A lot of us done been on hard times. Where there's a will, there's a way. There's jobs out here. Some of these jobs are under. Look, man. I wasn't always successful, man. One of the lowest jobs I ever had as a person, I used to go out and retrieve shopping carts for a supermarket. I made $250 a week after taxes.
That's
here
the problem.
I'm nearly 6'4". I'm on hard times, accomplished so much, but I found myself as a grown ass man chasing shopping carts around a supermarket parking lot like a giant gopher. And I was getting talked about. People were cracking jokes on me, talking bad about me, talking about I ought to be ashamed of myself. You're a grown ass man. What kind of job is that for a grown ass man? But I didn't go out and steal nothing from nobody. I didn't go out and hurt nobody. I didn't go out and snatch some old lady's pocketbook. I dealt with the humiliation, but I had a plan. I got my CDL. And that led to huge success. $250 a week, people, I made in a humiliating dead-end job chasing shopping carts around a supermarket parking lot. So don't tell me ain't shit you can't do. You don't want to do nothing. I also worked as a garbage trucker. I worked on a garbage truck because the incinerator authority got it to where in Jersey City to where you can work on a garbage truck for a day and make $75.
So you basically did a little gunslinging too.
Exactly. There's work out there if you want it. It may not be desirable work, but it's work that'll keep you out of jail and keep you from committing crimes until you could do something better.
When I lived in Dallas, I used to go to a labor hall every day and do day labor. I used to do that.
Yeah, I used to unload trucks. Used to buy. Hell, I worked for UPS. UPS one of the hardest fucking physical jobs in warehousing. They got what it's called a flow count. You got to be moving 2,000 packages. What? An hour, something like that, or less than close to an hour. You got to be, because you only got 4 hours to work. You got to be moving 2,500 packages an hour, and that shit ain't no joke. That shit's so bad. You got motherfuckers coming to the UPS just to get a damn workout, and for 4 hours they work you 2,500 or better an hour. So you in there hauling, like, as soon as that truck back up, you put that conveyor belt in there, man, you slinging packages. All you doing up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. 2,500. And if your flow count slows down, you got a guy running around talking about something with a stopwatch. Let's go. Watching your flow count. Your flow count fall, he jump in there. What's going on? Pick up the flow count. All 4 hours. And I did that. So don't tell me there ain't nothing you can do. I'm sorry, did I fall off? You guys hear me?
We still.
Yeah,
I hear
you. We were just letting you talk.
I did all kinds of jobs. I mean, I worked at the State Fair, Texas. Bottom line, barnyard maintenance, which is a fancy way of saying shoveling shit, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
let me tell you how messed up dudes are. Let me tell you how messed up dudes are, right? I was in Pennsylvania one time visiting my sister, right? There was this dude in town, everybody knew him and all that. You know, he had a name, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I kicked it with him one night, sitting on my sister's porch because he knew my sister. Right? I said, yo, so what you do for a living, man? You know? He's like, hey, man, I'm a drug dealer. Like that was something proud. Like that was something proud to be. He was proud of that.
Yeah.
See how backwards the niggas' mind is in the street?
Unfortunately, I did a little bit of that too and hustled a few substances and stuff, but no, it ain't something I got proud of though.
Yeah, the Negro has been trained not to go out and do anything like legal. Okay, they leave plenty of things like them sneakers that they left in the hood, right, in Chicago, right, full of Jordans and stuff.
Yeah, I remember that, the bait truck.
Come on, man, you don't know that that's a bait truck. Why are you? Oh man, I was so angry with that. Not just at the police, I was angry with them too. I was more angry with the black folk, man. Why y'all doing that? Why y'all falling for that?
It's the biggest, like, I mean, think about it. Everybody know in the neighborhoods that a lot of black neighborhoods are run down. You got this fancy ass car sitting there with the keys in it, and they don't raise a red flag in someone's head like, okay, why is this car here? Obviously, it's a setup, and as soon as they get in it, the doors automatically lock, so your ass can't get out.
Oh,
That's entrapment right there.
And then they pull a van up full of Jordans. Gotta be kidding me, man. Jordans? Seriously?
I mean, everybody know you can't afford them.
Yeah, you willing to throw your life away for some Jordans? You know the football player Warren Sapp? He went broke, right? And I think when he went broke, he had like 300 pairs of Jordans.
What the hell?
300 pairs. Yeah, 300 pairs of Jordans.
Hey, all he got is 2 feet. No, he need 300 pairs of Jordan.
Now, this was a grown man who was a Hall of Fame football player. Warren Sapp played for the Tampa Bay Bucks. Had that famed Tampa 2 defense with I forgot the linebacker, Derek something. The linebacker. The famed Tampa 2 defense, the one that Tony Dungy and Mike Tomlin, who coached for the Pittsburgh Steelers, made famous, right? Warren Sapp, Hall of Famer, broke. And I think his most valuable asset was his Jordan collection. That's it.
Well, weirdly enough, he probably could have sold his collection for quite a bit of money.
If you told him to sell his collection, he probably want to fight you for saying that, though. Oh, no, I ain't selling my shoes, man. No, I ain't going to sell my shoes.
And then you had Darren Sharper, right? Now, he used to play for the New Orleans Saints because Dame is a Saint fan. I think she remember Darren Sharper, defensive back. He used to call himself the Pig Magnet. Now, he was on a lot of shows, sports shows, right? This was fairly a young brother, multi-millionaire, right? Okay. I don't know why he would have problem getting women, but he accused of date raping women. Dude, you're a multi-millionaire. You shouldn't have no problem getting any women. And this dude is accused of date raping women. Got convicted of it.
Yeah. Because we was like, is he stupid? If she
crazy,
don't want, you could have dumped her for somebody. There's plenty of women practically ready to jump in your arms to give it to you, and you gonna take it from someone who don't want to give it up. Man, you stupid. I remember talking about that. It took a second, but when you saw it said that, oh, okay, the crazy, stupid dude.
How are you young in your prime, retired, a multi-millionaire? You get paid from all these sports outfits, and you got endorsements out the wazoo, and you go to jail for date. And then they found like a whole bunch of the date rape drugs in the trunk of his car. Come on, man. Black, we got serious problems, man. And I think every last one of them is psychological problems. We got real mental issues. And we don't address mental illness in the black community. We better start. Okay, I got to get up again. Damn.
Okay. Yeah. An extreme form of what they call that, the guys that like to go hunting for it. Game. No, not game. Game hunter. Yeah, he's an extreme form of game hunter. I mean, okay, I know some guys that prefer to chase the woman and the woman not chase them, but dang it, You don't take it. This is not big game hunting where you shoot her with a gun. You don't drug the deer. Well, some people do drug the deer if you consider tossing the area with sweet corn. But hey, yeah, yeah. I have to admit I didn't recognize the rain right away, but I recognized that thing. Oh, we talked about it to death. And you know, and for a while, their football players couldn't get no women because, especially young ones, telling them stay away. They don't know that no means no. They're gonna take it. If you're not planning on giving it to them, don't go near them. Start making football players look like the hated super predator word. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alrighty, that's enough on that one.
Hey Dan, yeah, you was right about what you said. You know, you got women out here that will practically want to give it to you, and you out here running around raping folks, and you're a multimillionaire. You dumber than a box of rocks. And I say dumber than a box of rocks because at this point, a box of rocks is more intelligent than you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of think that goes back to probably a lot of these football players. They so used to women just throwing it at them, and to have one that just say no, that I think that throws them off, and I think that that entitlement thing going in their head.
It's a shot in the ego.
He was caught with a bunch of date rape drugs. No, that means he planned it. He probably didn't. They probably didn't even get a chance to say no. He's probably already drugging them before he got to that point. Mm-hmm. No.
Either that or I don't know, man. That I mean, if he's just drugging everybody, that's a psycho. Like you said, that might be a psychological problem. He has I don't know what to say on that one.
He wants an unconscious body.
It was a shot to his ego. That's basically what it was. She told me no. No, I can't have that. No, don't nobody tell me no who I am.
Yep.
What? The inmates and wherever you locked up, they know who he is too.
Yep.
Yeah. And they probably call him all kind of stupid. You trying to tell me if she said no, there's plenty of women out there that say yeah, just go look for one of them. Just step away. Okay, you said no. Okay, good. That's all I was interested in. Bye, and keep on moving. There are guys that do that. You tell them no, they step away and keep on moving. Right. Oh, that's all you was interested in? Yeah, but thought you knew.
Yeah. They might call them a few names and all that. They might call them a few names and stuff like that, but they'll still step away.
You know what else is missing, fellas, brothers and sisters? Like, fathers don't teach their sons anymore how to make money. Not only do they not teach their sons how to deal with women, they don't teach them how to make money either. You see what I'm saying? Like you look at Floyd Mayweather, right? A lot of them say, well, Floyd Mayweather isn't that smart. He's not very articulate. He would admit it on the air one time that something about he didn't go to school, something like that, and he didn't. I don't know, something weird he said about education, right? He got all this flack, but you know what he does know how to do?
Business.
He knows how to make money. Exactly. His father taught him.
Yeah.
Father just didn't teach him how to box. He taught him how to make money too. You see, back in the day, right? See, back in the day, fathers taught their boys necessary skills that they can use to survive. Like, for example, quick story, and you guys can have it. I remember, I think I was 9 years old. and I went to ask my father for $5. $5, which was a lot of money back then, especially for a 9-year-old. I asked him for $5. You know what he told me? He said, okay, I'll tell you what. I'll give you half and you make the other half. So I said, how am I going to do that? He said, I'll tell you what, this is what we're going to do. He took the other money. We went to the store, got some sugar, got some water. Well, back then you could drink water from the faucet. It was cleaner back then. We got some lemonade, some Kool-Aid, right? Brought it back home. We're in the backyard because back then fathers had tool sheds and stuff back then. So there was always wood laying around because somebody's father was always building something. So we got some wood together, built a stand, painted it, right? Got some signs. Went in the house, made some Kool-Aid, made some lemonade, took it outside, selling lemonade for 25 cents a cup. Taught me how to make money at a young age. Not only did I make the $5, I ended up making $50 that day.
That's what's up.
Imagine $50 for a 9-year-old back in the early 70s.
Mm-hmm.
I must have thought you was rich.
Father taught me the art of making money. He said, son, if you know how to make money, you'll never be poor. He said, there's all kinds of things out here that you can make money from. You know, legal money. And these fathers don't teach their boys anymore any real skills, any real survival skills, how to make money, get a skill that can make money, like carpentry. You master carpentry, you're going to always have money. Carpentry is in high demand all the time. Brick masonry, high demand all the time. You understand what I'm saying? Fathers don't teach us anymore. This crop of fathers today is sorry. They don't teach their boys nothing. That's why their boys are in the street roaming, getting in trouble, because they don't know how to do anything. I had a tool belt at the age of 12, bro. Was building and putting shit together with my pops at the age of 12. Helping my father build stuff. Working on cars at the age of 12. I had my own set of tools. These kids don't know how to do nothing today, man. Nothing. Yeah, yo.
Hey, well, Max, if you can stay a little bit longer. Auntie said, but he still gave you $250, Max.
Yes, which I actually gave back to him. I said, here, Pops, you can have your $250 back. I got 50. And he just laughed.
Hey, Max, check this out. These youngsters can't do nothing right, but they can recite all the lyrics to WAP.
Yeah. All these, I don't even know how to even understand Lil Wayne. What does he even say? What language is that?
Well,
Can somebody tell me what language Lil Wayne is speaking?
Because
I don't know what the fuck that
is. It's called Methanese.
Well, the WAP,
that's the what?
That's the Cardi.
Only the meth heads speak it. Methanese.
Oh, okay, man. I'm like, what the fuck is he even saying? Like, but fathers don't teach their sons anymore. See, back then the father was a true teacher. Not only did he care for us, he took his son under his wing and taught him how to do things. Taught him how to fix things around the house. Taught him how to secure his house, maintain his house. Taught him how to make money. Taught him skills that he can make money off of. They don't do that anymore. I come from an era where we had a bunch of tinkerers. Boys who were always building. We built go-karts. We just built things because we learned from our pops. We were always putting something together or building something. We was running wires, fixing plumbing. Father taught me how to fix a sink, the plumbing under the sink. These things you can make money, these skills, plumbing, carpentry, brick masonry, right? I helped my father fix the porch. He taught me how to lay brick and mix mortar.
And the only thing they teaching these youngsters today now is to lay pipe.
Yeah. And they ain't even doing that right because after that, they don't even want to take care of the kid. Unbelievable, man. These kids don't have no. I mentor some of these kids, man, and they have no direction, no understanding of anything, bro. I remember one time I was using a screwdriver, and a teenager came up and said, "Hey, hey, man, what you using? A screwdriver? What's that? What do you mean, what's that?" He said, "Yeah, what's that? I never heard of that before. You never heard of a screwdriver, son?" No. 14 years old, never heard of a screwdriver.
That's sad.
That's a tragedy.
Yeah.
That's a tragedy.
He didn't know what a screwdriver was?
At 14.
Didn't know what a screwdriver was, bro. Didn't know what a screwdriver. The only tool he knew was a hammer. Didn't know what a tape measure was, didn't know what a screwdriver was, didn't know what a level was, didn't know what none of the other tools were. Didn't know what a socket wrench was, none of that.
God damn.
None of it. Only thing he knew was a hammer.
Shoes.
And check this out, the only reason why he knew what a hammer was, because he saw his mom using it.
Wow.
That's just tragic, man. So
that's beyond tragic.
So by the time he get 18, good luck for him about changing the tire.
Don't know how to change a tire. My father told me how to change a tire. My father told me how to change my carburetor. My father told me how to. I can give myself a tune-up. I can get my own car to tune-up because of my pops. I learned that from my pops. My father tuned up his own cars. See, this is valuable. People don't understand. This is valuable information that needs to be passed down. Valuable teachings that should have been passed down. These are valuable teachings, man. These kids don't know how to do anything. That's why they're running around here crazy. They don't have nothing to do. Nothing to occupy their mind, nothing to challenge their brain. They're not building anything. They're not challenging themselves. They have nothing. That's one of the reasons why the millennial males are so damn angry. Nothing was left to them. No knowledge, no teachings, nothing. No being grandfathered into the companies, nothing. They're watching their counterparts, foreign counterparts, being grandfathered into businesses. They're turning around to us talking about, hey, whoa, wait a minute, how come we're not grandfathered in anywhere? And then they get hit with these excuses. Well, slavery did this, that. They don't want to hear none of that. They ain't trying to hear none of that. The worst thing you can do to a young millennial male is talk about slavery. They'll blow up in your face. They don't want to hear none of that because they see their counterparts, foreign counterparts, being grandfathered in to Silicon Valley, big companies.
Mm-hmm.
And the doors are closed to them. Yeah.
That's one reason why I got a lot of respect for the rapper Chameleon. He got a rap a long time ago when the tech. I think he even invented his own app or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so these teachings are very important, man, because when my father taught me and my brother these things, dude, we had so much to occupy in our mind. We didn't have no time to get out there and get in trouble. We were always into something. We was always building something. Always somebody would call us over to their house. Hey, I need you to fix this. You know, we made extra money on the side. Always tinkering around, helping people with stuff, building things. They had no time to be in the street. We were always busy making money. I know how to build a lot of shit today because of my pops. I can build tables, chairs. I don't need no book to tell me nothing. I can build that shit from scratch. I don't need no blueprints. I don't need no instructions. Just give me some wood, some nails, whatever, I'll build you a chair. Give me a saw, I'll build you a table. These were basic things back in the day. These weren't complicated. Every man knew how to build a table, a chair, dresser drawer. My father and my uncle built my mother an armoire with a clock in it. They ain't even had to go to the damn furniture store. The men know how to build shit. We don't have none of that no more. These kids don't know how to do anything, man. They don't have no recreation. They don't have nothing. And these sorry crapping Negroes out here with this 1%, 10% crap, following white supremacists, they ought to be ashamed of themselves, man. Absolute disgrace. They're a disgrace to manhood. They're a disgrace to our children. Our boys don't know how to do nothing. They can't survive on their own because they don't have any skills, any survival skills. They don't know how to make any money the right way with skills that are in high demand, like carpentry, brick masonry, welding. These are skills that are in high demand all the time.
They don't want no skills. They're like, I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler.
Have no real skills. And half of them don't even want, and then they don't even want to get their CDL. Your CDL is another thing you can make money off of. They don't even want to get their CDLs, man. They'd rather be out here in these streets and act a fool and be subject to these cops.
I got a cousin in Chicago. Well, he's in Indiana. He has his own trucking fleet.
Yeah. So all those teachings, right? All those teachings, man. I don't know if they really lost. You still got old brothers like myself around who can do these things, and I try to teach them when I can, but I don't know if it's enough to pass these skills down. A lot of these kids, this generation, 14, 15, 20 years old, man, they don't know how to do anything. Some of them don't even know how to dress themselves, man. Some of them run around the street looking crazy. I ain't never seen a generation of lost people in my whole life. These boys are true, and I feel sorry for a lot of them because it's not their fault. It's not their fault, man. They were born into this, and this is what happened, and this is the way they raised or weren't raised. I mean, it was just bad, man.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they're taking out the anger on the wrong people.
Yeah,
and that's even the bigger tragedy. They wasn't raised, they wasn't taught anything, and they're angry, but they're taking it out on the wrong people.
Yeah,
but
don't even know who to take it out on.
Yeah, they really don't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and get off.
Okay, bro, speak.
And thank y'all for having me on. Aaron, thank you. And all right, bro. Dane, Max, y'all have a good one.
Okay, man. All right. Stay up.
All right. Good night, bro. Speak. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get off here in a little bit too, because I might do a double header. I might come back tonight because I'm gonna be relaxing once I put my truck in the shop. So I might come back later on and do something else. So who else is up here?
Just me and Aaron.
All right, listen, we gonna y'all get in say something, and then we're gonna close it on out, shut it down.
All right, okay. Max. You go ahead, Dane.
No. I'm gonna be long. Go ahead, Aaron.
I really appreciate coming up on here with you and Max. I mean, Max, you know, you one of my favorites, Max.
Yeah, man, you my nigga.
Yeah, I mean, because see, you get it. I mean, you one of the types, you know, you come from that same camp with Information Man and Underrated Darkness, real cats, real brothers like that. Brothers who love black women. And these old, you know, let these fake ass males out here on YouTube. And Taz has another one too. I got much love and respect for also. I mean, and we come up here and then talk about these topics. I mean, I'm like this. If people like us are simps, well, shoot, consider me simped out.
Yeah, no shit.
Because I'm gonna love me some black women.
Give me a whole damn simp suit.
Yeah.
I was thinking about starting the simp network.
That's what's up. You know what? And like they say, like, well, black women got attitudes. Well, shit, I see why they got attitudes. Hell, I have an attitude too. And then because he represent black men, and I got a real serious attitude because they confusing me with you, and I'm not like you.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
I'm upset with that too.
Yeah.
They think we all fools.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, we, as usual, we never stay on one topic. Went from love of black women. Okay, we went all over the place. I can't even remember it all. But all right, we have a good day. I'm gonna get ready for ladies' night. Okay, so ladies, come to ladies' night. We're doing...
Oh, that's right. I forgot. It's ladies' night. Damn.
Yeah. So
tell them what y'all doing tonight.
Okay, we continue on. We will be doing.
Let's talk about sex.
Let's talk about sex series. We are going to do the smash and pass in the black diaspora. We're going to be looking at to see how good looking our black men are around the world. Mm-hmm.
That's for the ladies only. For the brothers, don't get it twisted. Just for the ladies. It's ladies' night. You know, that's what the ladies want to do. They want to have some fun. So it's just for the ladies, fellas. Y'all come on in and chill, but you know, let's keep it for the ladies. I don't want nobody coming here talking about, well, what about for the guys? It's ladies' night.
Yeah, that's respect right there. I mean, all these dudes, I mean, that want to complain. I mean, let the women have their night. Let them women have their time to get. I mean, the sisters, they deserve to talk to each other. I mean, that's these moist dudes right here.
And so we do something for the brothers, probably on Gangsta Talk. You know, we'll look at Gangsta Talk, brothers. Y'all can come up and do whatever you want, man. Gangsta Talk is the show where y'all can come up and look. This is what we want to do as brothers. Anytime y'all want, y'all got an open invite. We can make Gangsta Talk go down the way y'all want it. You understand what I'm saying? But let the ladies have it on your ladies' night. They plan on having some fun tonight, and I plan on enjoying it, watching them have fun.
We got one requirement for Gangsta Talk. You absolutely positively got to love black women.
Yeah.
That's right. Matter of fact, that's the requirement for the channel, period. You don't love black women, you need to get on out of here. Don't even come up in here. And damn sure don't come up. Coming up here to Becky will get you banned. Okay? We don't do no Becky's up in here about nothing. All right? You come up here talking about you love Becky and what? Man, we're going to get you up out of here real quick, fast, and in a hurry. Know what I mean? All right, y'all. We're going to get on. Hey, Dan, kick that old school. Craig Mack. All right, y'all. We're about to get on out of here. Thanks, everybody, for showing up. Shout out to the new people coming to the E Nation. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Come on back tonight around 8, 9 o'clock. Ladies' night with their monthly makes its return. Let's talk about sex. Makes its return on Ladies' Night. All
Hey,
right.
what time? I mean, what time zone?
Okay. 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central. So that means 6 o'clock Mountain and 5 o'clock Pacific.
All right. So we'll see y'all back then 8 o'clock tonight on this same network. All right. And shout out to the new people. Glad to see y'all. We're growing. Let's keep it growing. Keep supporting this channel because we're going to keep talking love, showing, talking about black love. And we're going to talk solutions and build it. All right. We ain't just up here running our damn mouth. All right. We got some shows coming up that's going to be about real building, practical building, stuff that we can get started now. You can do on your own to improve things for the better for you. All right. Dan, you got that old school queued up yet?
Yes.
All right, hit it. Take us on.